could be all it is you need, 'cause we are trying to find a way to feel. If I could sleep, I'd dream of what we'd be, but I can feel you slip further from me. Oh, it makes it hard to be when you are all that I want but don't have. And I'll run into the sea, follow this heart that escapes me. It escapes me, and I'm lost. Forget me, all I was and become everything, all I wanted. Although it feels like heaven, I can't wait forever. Old habits are hard to break. I'm losing faith. Maybe we're better off this way, but I'm still lost. Forget me, all I was and become everything, all I wanted.
Hi everyone, how are you going? Hi Inswen, hi Bet, how is going? Okay. I unlocked another character yesterday. And here she is. You're a little sad. Your girlfriend deleted her TikTok account and I probably got dumped on Halloween. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is it important to have a TikTok account? Oh no. Don't disconnect on me already. Oh, come on, game. I just got on. I may have just gotten a job, but it's not a job I want. Congratulations, but oh, sorry to hear it's not a job you want. What game is this? This is Duet Night Abyss. And it's just disconnected me already. Come on, game. I've completed the main story on it now, and I just unlocked another character, Lady NIfle, yesterday, and I'm enjoying her so far. And I'm thinking about working on rhythm next. Oh, it's okay. You can get back on again with the disconnects. It's just a bit, yeah, iffy. Look at that. Isn't she gorgeous, Psyche, in the blue outfit? I'm thinking about unlocking Psyche and getting the outfit, but I haven't decided yet. Claim rewards. The new 7 Deadly Sins game. Is that a gacha game too?
I shall offer what humble aid I can. I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Okay. Master of Atlassian Aesthetics. Track down the voice. Wait. Oh, yes, that's a side quest. Okay, let's go track down the voice. Forgive the intrusion. Might I borrow but a single line from your heroic saga to introduce myself? I am Amiette. As for my profession, well, that's rather difficult to define without offending the sensibilities of art itself. But if I must reduce it to a single label, then let it be artist. That's suspicious. There's no need for baseless mistrust, friend. I merely linger here, beset by a crisis of aesthetics. Tell me, have you noticed? Modern weaponry is obsessed with damage output and cost efficiency, yet utterly blind to beauty. Weaponry was never meant to be my canvas, but look around you. The soldiers of this city have grown hideously unrefined. I blame Hyperborea's Alchemy Academy. By forsaking aesthetic principles, they've cursed their wielders with vulgarity, and when I sought to correct their gear, I was treated most unfairly. Correct? What did you do? Nothing excessive, I assure you. I merely made a few subtle improvements to their weapons and accessories during the shift change. Hardly worth 15 days of confinement, wouldn't you say? 15 days of confinement? Really? Yes, instilling basic aesthetic awareness in the general populace is a daunting task, but surely we can't let hardships stand in the way of beauty. I swear by the name of art itself, from the legendary sword of a hero to the humble blade of a back-alley brawler, beauty must be honoured, regardless of price or provenance. Thank you for lurking, Henswan. I appreciate it. Oh, that was quite the speech. I do enjoy a good bit of passion. This lad might look a tad questionable, but he's got a few decent thoughts on weapon aesthetics. These days, craftsmanship is all brute force. The blades taper, the patterns forged through hammer and flame, the balance in the hand. Every detail should reflect the smith's soul. Taper? Patterns? Balance? Wait, what do those have to do with aesthetics? What? The true soul of aesthetics lies in colour. Colour, I say. Oh, so that's your angle, huh? You're not offended? Not at all. Wasn't the answer I expected, but fair enough. Paintwork and palette do matter. Plenty of folk care how their weapon looks. I agree. I need to get some better looking weapons. Just now I noticed your weapon was rather muted in tone. I meant to respect your taste and refrain from commenting, but the artist in me simply couldn't resist. So, please accept this exclusive dye recipe along with a few trial samples. Be it blade or accessory, a touch of this shall draw you ever closer to aesthetic enlightenment. Snatch the dye and down it in one go. So all this was just a glorified sales pitch? Sales pitch? Perish the thought. Merely a modest toll in pursuit of sublime beauty. Oh, sorry. Said every salesperson making a pitch. Strange as he may be, the lad makes a fair point. I'll take this recipe off your hands. Ah, a true connoisseur. Thanks to you, my crusade for aesthetic reform takes yet another glorious step forward. Come now, let's put this formula to the test, shall we? Am I gonna dye some... What? Green and yellow or orange? No, I don't like those colours. Give me purple or blue. Oh dear. Of all the first colours of dyes to get.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Select a cosmetic slot to open the cosmetic screen. Oh, look at all the colours. Standard dice can be obtained from the beginner's guide in the combat screen. Does that work? That kind of matches her outfit look, I think. It's kind of like a greenish, jadey greenish, I think. Oh, isn't that pretty? Oh, pretty weapons. Ooh. Did that count for the quest? Not bad at all. Smooth finish, good addition. Though I must say, what is it? Isn't the shade a bit over the top? Is it? I think it's perfect. I'll never quite understand you young folk, but if you're set on it, then so be it. If you fancy another palette later on, just bring me the right materials and we'll have another go. Aesthetics of colour, eh? Looks like I've still got a fair bit to learn on that front. Okay, that was definitely an introduction to dyeing quest. Excuse me, have you seen Oh, I saw the whole thing. She thought you were her daughter, didn't she? Listen, if I were you, I'd steer clear. She's, well, you know. The woman taps the side of her head, giving you a knowing look. Poor thing's not all there, if you get my drift. Been standing around this spot for over a year now. That's not fair. She's grieving. Losing a child would break anyone. Maybe so, but that girl's been gone for ages. If she was still around, someone would have found her by now. Thanks for the heads up, but I gave her my word. I'll look anyway, just in case.
Stupid egg.
A missing girl, huh? Not too sure, but I did see a young lass near the city gates yesterday. She looked a bit off, to be honest. Might be who you're looking for, or not, hard to say.
My name is Annie.
Amnesiac girl. Have you been wandering around here all this time? Is there anything I can help you with? Alright, you need to get some sleep because tomorrow you need to wake up early to get your hair cut and go to a masquerade party. Okay, no worries. See you later, Bat. Have a good time. Take care. I feel so foggy. Honestly, I don't even know who I am or where this place is. Thank you. I'll try and have lots of fun on here. A kind-hearted doctor found me up in the northern mountains and brought me back. She said I had a terrible fever and that it probably damaged my memory. Seeing is not always believing. You've got to investigate everything thoroughly before jumping to conclusions. The only thing I could remember these past few days was the relentless blizzard as I struggled to make my way across the mountain. But right now I'm in no condition to go anywhere. Could you help me with the investigation? Sure. Apart from the kind doctor who saved me, you're the only one willing to offer a helping hand to a penniless girl like me. I don't know what else to say, but thank you. She hands you a crumpled letter. Oh, this was in my coat pocket. I don't remember anything about it. Maybe it's important? The threads begin to connect between the two individuals you've recently come across. Miss Elsa, who's been driven near to madness in search of her daughter, and this amnesiac girl. And then there's the letter, seemingly penned to a mother. The thought crosses your mind that the girl bereft of memory might very well be Elsa's missing daughter Annie. Intuition suggests bringing her to Elsa for recognition, yet Elsa's delusion leads her to see Annie in every youthful face. gathering more substantial evidence of the girl's identity seems the prudent course at the moment. If anyone holds the key to this girl's past, it's the doctor who saved her back then.
My name is Annie.
The girl across the street. Heard she was rescued by a doctor, right? The one who seems a bit out of it. Yeah, Dr. Eleanor brought her here in a few days ago. Do you know where Dr. Eleanor is now? She's not from around here. A travelling doctor. Bad timing, you just missed her. I saw her leaving the city this morning. You might catch her if you head towards Lamenting Lake.
You look great with this.
Wait, new dynamic quest. It disappeared on me. Why did this disappear? Okay, never mind. Let's check the map. Hi, Raptor. Did it take you a bit to even notice I was streaming? So unobservant, aren't you? Oh, good. I'm glad you're here. Thank you, kind soul. You saved my life. I must be going. My patients in Vivar are waiting. You're a doctor. Would you happen to be Dr. Eleanor? That's me. Are you looking for me? I heard you rescued a girl in the Northern Mountains recently. Ah, yes. You've seen her in Ice Lake then. Is she doing all right? Physically, she seems fine, but she's lost her memory. I was wondering, did she have anything on her when you found her? Something that might help figure out who she is? She did, actually. I'd been meaning to follow up after this house call. If you're willing to help, that would be wonderful. Here, this was with her. I need to get going. Thank you again for saving my life. If the words in this diary are true, then the truth is clear at last. Not only has the lost girl's real identity come to light, so too is the fate of Elsa's daughter Annie. Annie has tragically passed away, while the other girl Alice, who ended up with Annie's clothes, has survived. Although Alice made it through the ordeal in the snowy mountains, the severe fevers she suffered afterwards took away her memories. Oh. I didn't realise Lula Luna Loot appeared anywhere. I thought that was just in instances. Bit overboard, but anyway, using that skill as well.
Look it all up. You'll get yours next time. Just you wait. Oh.
What did she give me? Did she give me any loot? I'm not sure.
Night turns to blue.
Inspect the vehicle.
I am on
Another dynamic event. Let's see if this one doesn't disappear on me. The car's got a full canister of Foxcore. Jackpot! Try to take the Foxicle canister. That gave me chaos. Naughty Zappy stealing from the car. They were baddies though. They didn't deserve the foxicle, right? Right?
My name is Annie.
You've returned safely. Did you find anything? The girl standing before you is all alone, and Miss Elsa has been driven to the brink of madness by her daughter's disappearance. You find yourself wishing she were Annie. Recalling Elsa's words about how she and her daughter were the only two in their family, a dreadful thought crosses your mind. If you had never seen Alice's diary, then the girl would have a warm hearth to return to, and Elsa would have her daughter back. This seems like the perfect ending, except they both have the right to know the truth. The dilemma stands to unveil the harsh truth or perpetuate the comforting falsehood. Oh. I think show her the truth but tell her about the lady who's all alone. Because she might still want to be with the lady, you know. And the lady's that lonely that she might take her in anyway, even if she isn't a doctor, right? What's this? This is something I wrote. It's all coming back to me now. My name is Alice. I'm an archaeology student from A3. I was conducting a survey in the Vidofnir Mountains when I got caught in a snowstorm that lasted for days, and soon I lost my way. Later on I met Annie, who was clinging to life by a mere thread. Together we struggled to live on for several days. We encouraged each other to try to survive, and she invited me to visit her home at Ice Lake after the storm. But she was too badly hurt. She didn't make it. Before she passed, she gave me her coat. Said it might keep me warm enough to get through. Annie. Thank you. I will always remember Annie. Alice gently strokes the clothing, which is a testament of one girl protecting the other. You bid farewell to Alice and get ready to tell Elsa the truth.
My name is...
Annie! Annie!
I'm counting on you. Elsa, I have news about Annie. My goodness, have you found Annie? I'm sorry, but Annie has passed away. My condolences. In her final moments, she helped another girl survive, and her kindness will always be remembered. Nonsense! That's utter nonsense. My Annie, my sweet Annie, she'd never leave her mother like this. You're lying, you dirty liar. I've been a terrible mother. How could I just wait here for others to help me? My Annie must have waited for me so long. It's okay. I'll set off to find her now. I'll find my baby on my own. Oh no. How do you think a child can manage without her mother? She thrusts the coin pouch into your arms and walks away, as if spellbound. Tears and a smile mingle on her weary face, flickering faintly before she disappears into the distance. A gentle lie might bring comfort for a time, but in the end, truth must be faced. Time will mend what it can, and perhaps someday she'll heal. The boy tugs anxiously at your sleeve. What's the matter? Uncle Donut's sick. It's really bad. They say you're the strongest fox hunter, and the kindest too. Please, I'm begging you, please help him. He's sick? Has he seen a doctor? He has, but the doctor said it's already too late. I'll give you everything I have. And if that's not enough, I'll do anything, whatever it takes. Shall I follow that quest then? No, it's trying to send me to the sewers for another quest instead. Go to Donut's place. Tracked. There we go.
Treasure the intel, never miss.
The boy knocks, no one answers. Huh, that's weird. He was home just a minute ago. Any idea where he might have gone? Oh right. Uncle Donut kept saying he wanted to go back to the pit. Something like Glen or Glum, I think. Cleven Pit? Yeah, that's it. Are you going there, miss? Can I come too? He's really sick, and I'm worried that... It's a very dangerous place. I can't take a kid with me, but I promise if I find him, I'll bring him back. Just wait here. Okay, thank you, really. Now, tell me about Donut. Uncle Donut's the kindest person in all of Ice Lake. He shares food with us, buys clothes and books for the kids and Mr. Acken with his own money. He fixes homes and furniture, brings medicine to the sick, even takes in beggars when the snow gets bad. Almost everyone in the slums owes him something. I meant, what does he look like? Huh? Oh, sorry. He's in his early 40s, tall, skinny, brown hair. His clothes are pretty worn. Got it. Side quests everywhere. Even Margie's got a quest for me. Oh! Genie Mon.
Scoot if you ain't buying any, Foxy.
Hello, test subject number 1.
Right, Cleven Pit. What's that? Declosure. First clear does not consume. Oh, okay, yeah. I haven't done those yet. Oh, there we go, Cleven Pit. Teleport.
Hello, test subject.
What's that? Glowing. Oh! I should have done that, should I? It's okay. I'll just go back. Oh, he's outside Cleven Pit, so I don't have to go into Cleven Pit. In stark contrast to his ordinary life as a fisherman, Donut is known throughout Ice Lake as a man of exceptional kindness. Though not wealthy himself, he gives nearly all he owns to the poor, while living in self-imposed ascetic poverty for years. When asked why he chooses this path, he simply smiles or replies, "For an unpardonable sin I committed." The nature of his sin, however, remains his secret alone. Excuse me? What's a youngster like you doing here? Are you lost in the snowfield? Ice Lake's that way. Are you Donut? You are... A child asked me to find you. Ah, Lars was it? That boy's a warrior. I just wanted to revisit this old pit. I remember it swarming with monsters, no way to get near. Then I heard a skilled fox hunter had cleared them out, so I figured it was safe enough to come back. That was me. Is that so? Thank you truly. Sorry, I need to press on a bit further in. Thank you for coming all this way. Please tell Lars I'm okay. I'll leave your reward for the commission at Asphodel later. I've only taken care of the largest one. There might still be filthoids inside. You're not in any shape to explore alone. Where were you headed? Let me walk with you. You'd do that? I promised Lars I'd bring you home safely. Thank you, kind soul. Raptor, do you want to get that, or shall I get that?
Night turns to day.
Oops. Thank you, young one. It's even more run down than I'd imagined. Main gate's locked too. Good thing this pipe still lets us through. Raptor! No? Okay. I'll give him a few more minutes. You went in mod mode! Well, at least it gave me the option. It asked me to allow or deny the message. So, yeah, I was gonna deny it. Oh wait, no, I can't go through there, can I? Oh, you can't see it either? How come you can't see it either? Okay, I'll deny it then. That's odd. I thought you'd be able to see auto mod stuff. Okay, I denied it. Oh, do you think because you weren't already in mod mode when it appeared? Yeah, it would have vanished on you now because I denied it. Auto mod was asking me to allow or deny it. Oh, that's right, you go through here. Oh, good. You can get the next one. Oh, I'm not doing anything too. It's easy to switch over at the moment anyway. Well, auto mod doesn't usually detect them though, so that's interesting. I don't know why that's changed. I'm glad it picked it up though. Wait, one more. There we go. Thank goodness, it's still intact. Thank you truly. Sig, my old friend, I've come to see you. Is this a grave? Doesn't look like much, does it? He called me his best mate, and this sorry little spot is all I could manage for him. Wait, is that? No. Why? The sick man's face, ashen moments ago, suddenly stiffens, veins standing taut beneath his skin, his eyes locked in shock and disbelief. Following his gaze, you spot it. A violet ribbon lying untouched beside the gravestone. Violet, why have you come back? Violet? Who's that? Ah, would you humour an old man for a moment? I have a few old stories to tell. I'd love to, but let's head back first, all right? Lars must be worried sick. Yes, you're right. Let's go. Violet's sick sister left Ice Lake 16 years ago. Now it seems she has returned. A violet ribbon was found on Sig's grave, almost certainly left by her. Interesting.
Patience shall carry me through. Some sorrow helps.
What? Oh, a dynamic quest? Lunar Explorer. Whoa, fancy seeing you here. This has to be fate, right? Say, could you do me a teeny favour and keep an eye on my precious detector while I run back and grab my kit? Sure. Oh, you even unjammed the parts. You're the best. That was it? Nice, okay. A crystal that resembles foxine at first glance, but a closer inspection reveals its texture and pattern are entirely different. Just an ordinary glowing rock. Humans rank minerals by their usefulness, and while foxine is a highly coveted resource, these stones are deemed worthless. As a result, while foxine ore was mined to exhaustion, shattered and refined into cold foxicor in roaring factories, these unassuming rocks remain untouched, preserved in their natural state. Wait, what am I doing? I can just teleport back, can't I? World map. Oh, I didn't mean that much world map. Well, there we go. Back to town. Clues missing. Okay.
Treasure the intel.
Uncle Donat, you're back. Sorry, lad, made you worry again. You're coughing again. Come on, let me take you to a doctor. No, no need. This is what I deserve. No cure's going to fix it. Don't say that, Uncle Donat. Remember that winter when I had to sleep next to the factory vents just to stay warm? You were freezing too and still gave me the only padded coat you had. Everyone round here knows what a good person you are, so why do you keep saying you deserve this? It's just not true. Does this have to do with the old stories you want to tell? Is it disconnecting me? Oh, no, it's returned. Phew. Looking back, even though the big wigs never treated us fairly, those might have been the least troubled days I ever had. And my bitrate really dropped there too. Hold on a second, I'm just going to check on my bitrate. Oh, okay, Steam just disconnected too. Maybe it was weak internet. No, the bitrate hasn't gone up. Good. But my friend Sig, he wasn't so lucky. His little sister Violet, the only family he had, fell ill. Only 18, that girl. And just when you think things can't get worse, they usually do. Foxine from Cleven Pit grew scarcer by the day, and so did our wages. White bread became dust-stained bread, then even that was bulked with husks and sawdust. For Sig, barely making ends meet, Violet falling ill was like hearing her death sentence out loud. I still remember that dawn. Sig scrounged up cheap liquor from the lads, and we sat on the stone outside the pit, knocking them back one bottle at a time. He cried like a child, rambling on about how the two of them had always relied on each other. One moment he was softly humming her favourite songs, the next muttering curses about Fabrice Rutherford through gritted teeth. Be right back for a second. And back. Sorry about that. Real life interruption. Who's that? An officer at the Aola pile. The one who ran Gleven Pit back then. I remember clapping him on the shoulder and saying, "What good does cursing him do? We're just nobodies. If you've got guts, why not grab the man himself and get the money straight from his pocket?" 16 years on, I still ask myself, if I hadn't been drunk and mouthing off like that, would any of this have happened? You mean Sig actually did it? Yes, one day he quit the mine without a word. When I went to his house to check on him, both he and Violet were gone. I thought he'd take her elsewhere for treatment. Until a week later I received a letter from Violet. Sig and I were close back then, but I hardly knew his sister. She was always bedridden. She spent her last coins getting that letter delivered to the mine via a passing fox hunter. She said Sig had kidnapped Officer Rothford's daughter, demanding ransom. She begged me to stop him before it was too late. He was holding the girl in an old house on the outskirts. When I found him, he was stunned, but he owned up to it. My drunken rant that night opened a door to a nightmare. I was consumed by regret. I wanted to stop him, I truly did. But when I saw Violet, so frail she could barely speak, I hesitated. He begged me to pretend nothing had happened, but the investigation was tightening, and the fear, it shook me to my bones. In the end, You turned them in? I shouldn't have. I never should have. What happened after that? The officer came himself, leading the arrest. During the struggle, Sig accidentally set the house on fire. I rushed in, trying to save them, but in the chaos, I only managed to get Violet out. Her face was black with soot. Only her tears had carved 2 pale trails down her cheeks. I was terrified she'd be punished for her brother's crime, so I hid her in a water barrel, hoping the Legion wouldn't find her. In the end, Sig was caught, and the officer's daughter. All they found was her charred remains in the rubble. Oh, jeez, that's awful. The officer was enraged. He didn't even wait for a trial. He executed Sig with his own hands. As for Violet, I gave her all the bounty money and smuggled her out of Ice Lake, praying she'd get away from all this. I still remember her face when she left, worn thin by sickness, but her eyes were burning with fury. She was wearing this violet ribbon that day. She said she'd leave Ice Lake for good, said she never wanted to see me again. And who could blame her? I was the drunk who doomed a friend and the coward whose fear cost 2 innocent lives. Why would anyone want to see me again? Yes, we all have to live with the consequences of our actions. You're right. After that, I got really sick. Then I started doing what I could to help others, trying to make things right. I thought maybe each good deed could chip away at my sins. But still, I see Sig in my dreams, glaring at me in rage. I hear poor Enola screaming as the fire takes her. They say no kindness to the living will ever buy forgiveness from the dead. Violet, is that why you came back to Ice Lake? Because you still can't forgive me, just like I never could. Have you come to put me out of my misery? His voice trails off. He collapses. Uncle Donut, are you all right? Phew, he's fine. Looks like he just fainted from exhaustion and stress. Keep an eye on him. Don't let him wander off again. I'll get the others. We'll take care of him together. Can I ask you something, miss? What is it? Do you think Uncle Donut is a bad person? I don't think so. He never meant for any of it to happen. So that's what you think. I see. Thank you, miss. This is for you. I saved it up for a long time. That violet ribbon. It must have been left by Violet at Sig's grave. 16 years. She'd be in her 30s by now. Has she really returned? Maybe I should ask around when I get the chance. Oh, there we go, we got a match. Giselle's resignation tied to the case. Still clues missing. Goodness me. Okay. Shall we help out?
I oversee all the
Margie?
rubbish bins around the city.
Oh, it's you, Zephy. I really appreciate what you did for us last time. The money helped the families in the slums get food on the table. They wanted me to thank you for it. It's nothing. It's everything. I haven't met anyone as kind, capable and polite as you in ages. How's life in Ice Lake now that you've been here for a while? It's my first visit to a large city like this. The place has a unique vibe. I've met plenty of interesting people and had some bizarre adventures here. Truth be told, I'm not very used to it. I totally understand that. I felt exactly the same way when I first got here. The place has so many strange rules, and the people are pretty weird as well. Anyway, let's talk about something else. Ooh, come check out what I've got lately. They are all novelties and strange little gadgets. If you find anything you like, I'll give you a 20% discount as a thank you for helping me catch that filthy thief. You stoop to take a closer look at Margie's new arrivals. The shelves are filled with random objects, most of which have obviously been used before, but they have all been cleaned meticulously. Where did you get them? Count me in. Oh, that was chaos. That's a business secret. You find it hard to turn down a generous offer and start going through Margie's shelves to find something valuable. What do we have here? A prescription with a seditious poem. Morality check, 51% success rate. Box of paper stars. Its owner probably had a wish they wanted to fulfill. Empathy success rate, 71%. You pick up a key that looks rather familiar. You remember seeing a similar key at Henrik's place. Success rate, 20%. Why am I curious about the Henrik key? There's only a 20% chance. Shall I try for it? I don't even know how many dice I've got for it. It's been a while since I've even rolled for any dice. I've got 32 dice apparently. Ooh, that was close. That wasn't close. Ooh. Made it! Only took like 4 rolls. Not bad. You've got an eye for value and treasure. Perhaps you have the keen senses of a detective. A detective? That's all it takes? The things you picked up are hardly worth anything in cold hard cash. Most people simply ignored them, but they might also be the most valuable things here. The price lies in their mysterious and interesting backstories. You chose it specifically for that reason, right? With patience and meticulous observation, you can definitely unveil the story and secrets behind the treasure. Never underestimate rubbish bins. They're usually where interesting stories and crime evidence are found. Me, myself, slowly learned my way about Ice Lake by going through its dustbins, you know. Already curious, huh? Want to learn more about the city? Pay now and you can take these babies home for some digging up. Wait, did I just walk into a setup? Hey, stop looking at me as if I'm running a rip-off scam. This is just marketing, and you've already noticed something special about them, right? You can't just give up halfway. Will these coins be enough? What? You're not even going to haggle? You're making me feel a bit guilty. Now they are yours. Think of it as my token of extreme gratitude for your help in catching that thief the other day. Margie stuffs the 3 items into your arms before you can refuse. Good luck with your investigations, detective. Once you've investigated the stories behind them, come back and tell me what you think about Ice Lake.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Which quest was that? This one. Investigate backstories.
I oversee all the rubbish.
How does it want me to investigate them?
No, it's in here somewhere. Just give me a sec. I swear I didn't lose it.
No. Let's collect these achievement rewards. Flamboyant title. Okay.
I shall offer what humble aid I can. I shall offer what humble aid I can.
That's the sewers way.
Hello, test subject number 1.
it gives me 30 Margie thoughts. Wait, but I've already unlocked Margie, haven't I? That would help with, yeah. Oh, do I have to deduce stuff? Okay. No. I thought maybe you would need me to deduce the items that I got for the quest. They're all complete. Oh, what's this? Talk to Lena. Okay. Maybe that's for the prescription item?
How?
Into Hypnos house? I've been in Hypnos house for a bit. Or is that to do with the key?
Sometimes I just can't tell which is the true demon.
Lena? Who are you? The middle-aged woman is dusting old furniture with great efficiency. She seems so familiar with the Hypnos house, a place that is not supposed to have any other visitors. Excuse me, I simply did not expect others to come to this place. I'm a housekeeper employed by Mr. Henrik. My job is to regularly clean and maintain his property. Today just happens to be a scheduled workday. So, may I ask who you are? I'm a tenant living in the old house next door. I just came by to check if the doors and windows of this house are properly locked. I'm not sure if you've been informed, but Mr. Henrik has passed away. You no longer have to do this job. I am aware, but Mr. Henrik has already made full payment. Before the contract formally expires, I shall abide by the code of conduct of my profession. It's 4 in the afternoon. I am here to provide about 3 hours of housekeeping services. Should you have any needs, please do not hesitate to inform me, and I will assist you as best as I can. While cleaning, Lena discovers scratch marks left by Psyche during her deterioration, and soon notices dried patches of what appears to be Henrik's blood. Everyone sees this house as a haunted place, but you seem neither disturbed nor surprised. Oh my gosh. A high chance of rolling well and I fail? Wow. Oh my golly gosh, come on. You've got a high empathy rate. You shouldn't be failing these rolls. There we go. I've actually seen worse. In a house far more opulent than this, I once knew a master who burned down his manor, along with his entire family. Oh gosh. This place by comparison feels much more like a home. At least Mr. Henrik made it look like one. Her composure is unwavering, but you find yourself compelled to observe this poised and efficient woman more closely. Perhaps she's not as unflappable as she seems. Have you known Mr. Henrik for a long time? He was a renowned doctor 20 years ago, and I was merely a maid in a Viscount's household. Mr. Henrik was called to diagnose the Viscount's wife, which was when I first met him. I never thought our paths would cross again. I was tasked with escorting the doctor back to his hotel. On our way, a Caron girl collapsed right before us. Without a moment's hesitation, Mr. Henrik saved her and asked me to look after her. Mr. Henrik was not only a skilled doctor, but also a man who cherished every life, regardless of one's background. Perhaps that Karen girl reminded him of his own daughter. Oh, my empathy's nearly 100. It is truly heartrending to hear the misfortunes he endured. Mr. Henrik would be pleased to know his home has been well cared for after his departure. Yet, I feel I still haven't done enough. Mr. Henrik likely wanted to maintain a certain distance, hence my visits were infrequent. Otherwise, you and I might have met sooner. He probably didn't want me here too often after his passing. Thus, I believe it's time to return the key to its rightful owner. I shall place it on Mr. Henrik's desk in your presence. The key in Miss Lena's hand stirs a sense of familiarity. Oh, such close rolls. They want me to use up all my dice. Oh my gosh, come on. There we go. Just takes a few tries. The key you got from Margie closely resembles Lena's key to the Hypnos house. You remember seeing it on Henrik. It must have been lost during the turmoil of that night and inadvertently found by Margie. Miss Lena, is this key familiar to you? Mr. Henrik has a chest for important documents. This key might open it. He once instructed that, should any misfortune befall him, the chest is to be opened and his will read. I couldn't find the key in the house, but now it has found its way back. Thank you for taking proper care of it. May I ask you to witness as I fulfill Mr. Henrik's final wishes exactly as he intended? Oh wait, down, right. Down the stairs and round and down. There we go. Now I can't get the old photo to come up. Oh, ah. There we go. An old photograph taken more than a decade ago. The glass is clouded with fingerprints. In the picture, a Karen girl smiles softly as the breeze toys with her hair. On the back, written in fountain pen, "My daughter, Hayley, taken in Scarlet River. She doesn't much resemble Psyche, and yet something in the innocent smile calls her to mind all the same." With Miss Lena's intimate knowledge of every corner of Hypnos house, you locate the chest without trouble, and beside it you notice a small wooden box, oddly out of place. You open the finely crafted wooden box first. Inside lies a letter, written in graceful, careful script. You take it out and begin to read aloud. By the time you read this, we'll already be gone. The escort was alerted by what happened to Psyche that night. We could no longer stay in Ice Lake. Before their investigation reached Hypnos house, I gathered everyone and left. Please do not grieve for us, nor fear that we might harm anyone should deterioration claim us too swiftly. We are heading into the wilds, wandering towards distant, uncharted lands. We don't know what awaits us at the journey's end, perhaps death, or some unforeseen miracle. Either way, we will hold fast to hope until the very end. It's what she taught us. And thank you for everything you've done for us. Take care, Alyssa Taylor. I see. The children made it out safely after all. She falls silent for a moment, then slowly she lifts the key. Her hand trembles as she tries to insert it into the lock, but her fingers slip again and again, unable to keep steady. If it's too hard, we can do this together. Sorry, and thank you. The lock clicks softly. Lena draws out Henrik's will, and standing before you, begins to read it aloud. Every word is clear, solemn, and deliberate. Henrik may have anticipated his tragic demise, but his will is thoughtful and clear. He not only expressed his profound guilt over his daughter's death, but also had the following statement. In the event of my passing, all properties under my name shall be transferred to Miss Lena Bell. As a token of my gratitude for her years of dedicated service to the Hypnos House and my Charon patients, I'm deeply grateful for everything Miss Bell has done and regard her as a highly honourable lady. Huh? Please accept this. I shall bear witness to this transfer. This key is and shall forever be yours. You leave Henrik's office alone. Miss Lena, overwhelmed with emotion, appears. Now you have a new landlady. Okay. Let's talk to Luna. For the dangerous prescription, I think it is. Menacing Thug A. Got a death wish, have you? Hand it over. Menacing Thug B. Let's see what you've scribbled this time. What are you hiding, huh? Last time it was your throat. What now? Your eyes? Hands? Maybe both? Ah! Ah! The woman scrambles to scoop up her scattered notes. Her lips press tight, her face goes pale. Fear blazes in her eyes as the thugs close in. You're not sure what they're after, but one thing's clear. She's in danger.
Samsara's cults.
There, I sorted them out. Luna gives you a quick bow. Perhaps a gesture of thanks, then hastily drops down to gather the remaining papers. You alright? What are these papers? Your eyes flick over one of the sheets. You spot the word prescription. Could this woman be linked to one of the items Margie gave you? Show her the thing. You decide to show her one thing you got from Margie. Dangerous prescription. Dr. Luna, is it? Did you write this prescription? You present the prescription in your hand and show Luna the dangerous lines. Wild Thorthoids gorge on our flesh, city lords shear our fleece, the hounds dine on fine white loaves, while lowly Corons sheep chew yellowed grass. We roll and we crawl, we bar and we fawn, the masters laugh while we bear it all. Luna starts to stammer and gesture wildly with her hands. Her handwriting and reactions prove that you have found the right person. Relax. I'm not here to threaten you. Your words seem to calm Luna down a little. If this piece of paper falls into the hands of someone else, you might get into some serious trouble. Luna points at her throat, then grabs a blank sheet and scribbles at speed. I used to be a wandering bard, then they came, those thugs who hate the Charon. They dragged me away, mocked me, beat me, shaved my head, tore my skin. Then they forced poison brewed from ecliptica grass down my throat. It didn't kill me, but it took my voice. Then, why do you keep writing these? Luna lowers her head and keeps on writing. Keeping it bottled up inside hurts a lot. Despite enduring such a great misfortune, you still keep on writing. I truly admire your courage. You flatter me. I'm just a coward whose complaints remain on useless pieces of scrap. I don't even have the courage to show them to anyone. Expressing your true feelings in writing already makes you braver than most people. Just try to keep your work safe and don't lose it again. The lady gives a faint smile and nods. You can see tears welling in her eyes. Thank you for returning this to me, gentle soul. Please accept this as a thank you gift. Speak to her again, okay. She gives a quiet nod and a faint smile, her way of saying thank you. I knew a doctor. He's not in Icelake anymore, but I can check the place where he used to stay. There might be something there that could help your throat. She lowers her head. She knows her voice may be gone for good, but when she looks up again, there's a flicker of hope in her eyes, as if to say, but what if? Back to the Hypnos house.
How boring.
Popcorn!
Icelake knows all too well the strange seasonal colds that sweep. Doesn't feel like the right one. A curious formula. Anti-deterioration treatment. Doesn't feel like the right one. Okay. Pointing down, okay. Some driven by hunger have mistaken ecliptica grass for food. Ooh, that looks right. What's this doing on the floor? This might actually help Luna. You've obtained a remedy that might help with Luna's throat.
Popcorn!
If your voice came back, what would you want to sing? She lowers her head, falling into deep thought. I'd sing what's in my heart, even if it costs me my voice all over again. It dawns on you, if this remedy really works, it could bring back a bard's voice, and with it the very danger that stole it away. Well, it's up to her. Hand her the remedy. Here, a doctor I once knew used this to treat ecliptica grass poisoning. Might be worth a try. Her hands tremble slightly as she accepts the crumpled sheet, like she can't quite believe it's real. Her eyes glisten. She bows again and again, thanking you in silence. Remedy removed from inventory. You're not sure if giving her the remedy was the right thing. There's no telling if it'll work, or what might happen if it does. But in the end, it was her choice. That's what you tell yourself. Okay, so that's the prescription and the key. Isn't it? Not actually seeing any other quest for anything else. Well, I mean, unless the treasure chest is to do with the other quest. I don't think so though. Alright, let's go to the sewers then, I suppose. I suppose. Oops, I clicked on Dutton, did I? There we go.
Night times again.
Oh. What's in the sewers that never goes away? This is the password and I don't remember it. Ah, no! Ooh, the rat in the gutter? Come on in. Oh, jeez.
New face.
A new face. The man before you squints, his lips cracked and dry, as he gruffly spits out his words. Tell me, who sent you here? The person you're waiting for. It is obvious that he's waiting for someone. The man broods silently for a while, assessing you, his posture decrepit as he grazes his head with an audible creak. You smooth talker. He snorted, but he seemed to be satisfied with your answer. I don't care who the fixer is. You're here for the stuff in my pocket, ain't that right? He opens his collar to reveal a dull iron piece. After showing it, he quickly conceals it again, looking around warily. Calibre 4, double-barreled, single shot. No Karen or Filthoid can survive a blast from this baby. His lips curl as if he's just discussing the uses of a pesticide. You can have it for free, but I'll need you to do something for me. You... Cut the crap. You're here for this piece of metal, ain't that right? Do the job and it's yours. I can even give you extra money. Well, can't let it fall into the wrong hands. Oh, that was an overroll. Nice. Fine, I'm in. What's the deal? Good, I'll give you a location. Kill everything there except for a woman. So, a bad romance, huh? None of your beeswax. Just get it done. The man tightens his collar and licks his dried lips, unwilling to utter another word. Can I climb up there? Yeah, there we go. Oh, that was close. I thought I was going to land in the water then.
Samsara's pulse. Night turns to dawn.
Oh, oops.
Head.
I need to get up there. I can see something to loot. There we go. Where am I going? Do I have to go up and through? No, this is a dead end, isn't it? Hmm? What's that symbol? I don't know. Is there any more? Not seeing any other symbols. Odd.
Hands in the air!
Oh!
This one looks tough. I'm out of here.
Yeah. Samsara's pulse.
I mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait! Oh.
Oh, she does that good, doesn't she? Let me check the map. Let me check the map. Oh, it's pointing over there somewhere. Okay. Teleport over there then. That wouldn't let me teleport. Oh, that just says locate. Oh, okay. Well, this is the closest one then. Teleport.
Night comes to dawn. Head.
I'll just... Oh. Oh, I just found the tower, did I? Okay, good. I was about to say, I'll just find that first. No woman, just filthoids. They're all down. Or was I supposed to polish the ground for you too? Huh, sharp tongue, huh? Not even curious why she wasn't there? You gave me a location, I cleared it. That's the job. No, that's professional. Now that's professional. Thing is, this wasn't the spot. Had to throw out a few false leads. In our line of work, you learn to trust slow and lie fast. Here, this is the real location. Same deal. Clear out everything except the woman.
Night comes to dawn.
That was impressive. Now, take the quid and leave. Don't want to see you around here again. You just wanted the filthoids cleared. You didn't need to hire me for that. Someone would have handled it eventually. Someone? You mean those bloody uniformed buggers treating Karens like trash? What do you think happens when they find a frail Karen woman alone in there? The man suddenly clutches his chest, shaking and wincing as if a deep old wound has flared. He stops shaking after a while and then turns his head to spit on the ground. A kind Karen woman once threw stones at a hound that ran out of the inner city to save an injured stranger. For that they flogged her, dragged her bleeding body outside Ice Lake, and left her in this wilderness. Maybe you can figure out a way to get her out of Ice Lake and live somewhere else. I'm working on it. Soon I'll have enough cash. The man turns around to face the tent, his stiff lips open into what seems to be a smile, a rare expression for this man. You thought you heard the cracks made by dead wood being straightened out. Oh, the back. What? It's still. Oh, okay. Now it's saying the backstory stuff again. How confusing. What's that? Complete the relevant dynamic quest to unlock. Okay. Oh, so yeah, I've got the box of paper stars still. Yeah, that makes sense, but it wasn't tracking it before. I'll just teleport back to town and hopefully I'll see a navigation tracker of some kind. I'm not seeing anything. Where does it want me to go? World map. Well, I'm a little confused again.
How boring.
Where would it want me to go for a box of paper stars? And why is it not giving me a tracker for it? I might have to just do another quest for now. Because I don't know. I don't know what it wants me to do. Would really help if it gave me a tracker. Oh, well, let's talk.
Test subject number 1.
Okay, Theo, what do you want? I've made up my mind. Hello, test subject number 1. The boy peers up at you, his wide eyes gleaming with anticipation. He's wearing a neatly kept, well-made uniform. Looks like he might be a student. It's not really safe for a kid to be out here alone. Well, empathy's reached 100. Oops! First one to get to 100. It's not exactly safe for a little boy to be wandering around here. Want me to walk you home? That's so kind of you, but I have to finish my test first, then I'll head back. Promise. Here's the deal. I'm conducting a scientific study on Karen folk. And guess what? You've just been selected as my very first test subject. By me. It was totally a random draw. That's how we avoid bias, obviously. Let's start with your name. What should I call you? Why does it say Sybille when I'm playing Lady NIfle now? I am the Flame of Rebirth, Guardian of Ice Lake, the glorious one, originally from Purgatorio Island, Zappi. Huh? Whoa, wait, slow down. Flame of something, ice lake perk. What now? Aw, that name's way too long. How about I call you Miss Purr? Purr. Don't worry, it's super simple. All you need to do is fill out this survey. The boy holds out a thick stack of papers, clutching them in both hands. The edges are rough, as if ripped straight from a school notebook. The pages are filled with childish but tidy handwriting, listing hundreds of questions, all carefully numbered. He'd put a lot of work into that then. Sure, I'll answer it in installments too. How about over the next 10 years? Huh? 10 years? Please, pretty please. Out of all the Carrots at Ice Lake, I picked you. It's got to be fate. Just then a tall, broad-shouldered Charon strolls past, and the boy vanishes in a flash. You glance over your shoulder and spot him, tucked neatly into your shadow. As soon as the stranger is gone, he pops back to where he was, like nothing ever happened. So, what do you say, miss? What was that? Were you scared? No way! I was just worried it'd be rude not to say hello. Researchers aren't supposed to lie, you know. Well, maybe just a tiny bit. But anyway, that's not the point. Where were we? Oh, right, survey. If you really don't want to fill it out, I'll just pick a few super important questions and you can just tell me your answers. If you've got time right now, we can start straight away. Oh, another achievement. There we go. Chaotic Evil title. Alright, listen up. First question. Question number 1. Why do you only have one horn? I was born that way. Oh, so it's just a natural difference. Interesting. Next up, question number 2. What does your horn feel like? Can you slice a piece off for me as a sample? It'd hurt, so no. Oh, sorry. Wait, really? So demons' children feel pain too? That's not what my dad told me. Speaking of which, what do your mum and dad look like? As demons' children, they must look super scary, right? Like monsters who could swallow a person whole? Just ordinary Karen folk, I think. Oh, that's kind of boring. A few years back, I met this really nice Karen gentleman. He told me he was a fairy. He was in a rush to meet someone, so I didn't get to ask much more. But he was the first person who ever gave me a different answer about where Karens come from. I've always wondered about it since, but I never saw him again. Everyone seems to have a different answer for question number 3. Looks like I'll need lots more samples. Next up, question number 4. More questions? That'll cost you extra. Okay, let's call it a day then. Thank you, miss. Here's your payment for helping with my survey. I'll save up more pocket money and come back to ask you the next questions. Oh, well, that was a short quest. Oh, maybe not. What? Did you save up money already? Where is he? Down here? Oh, okay.
Treasure the intel.
Here we go, down here. Where did all the rats go? The boy craned his neck, peering curiously into the dark mouth of the sewer. Greet him. Hey, fancy running into you again, Miss Purr. Why do you have time to hang around? Mum says most Karens spend all day and night slaving away in factories. I'm a fox hunter. Oh, my classmates told me about that. They said fox hunters are idiots who'll do anything for a handful of coins. Oh dear. But that's just what they say. Can you tell me what it's really like? Show me your battle scars. Whoa, so it's really dangerous work, huh? I'd love to see what a fox hunter's work day is really like. Ah, I've got an idea. I'm planning to run a field study on the sewer's ecosystem. Would you come with me? Think of it like a commission. I'll pay you properly, I promise. Yay, let's go. You know, people always say rats are nasty little creatures, but honestly, I think they're really interesting. Once, right there, I spotted this huge, impressive-looking rat. It reminded me of the rat warrior from those old legends. The rat warrior was born a scrawny little mouse, but he overcame every hardship, fought bravely, and became a hero who protected his kind. The rat I saw had tons of scars, proof of all his battles, I bet, and it was carrying this weird little bottle on its back. Maybe it was some kind of special gear. Sounds like a legend come to life. Pretty fascinating. I think so too. It's just a shame you won't get to meet it anymore. Why not? A few days ago I saw a beggar catch the rat warrior and turn it into kebabs. It's sad, but stuff like that happens in research all the time. Right now I just want to check in on the little rats it used to take care of. Come on, let's go. If we follow the squeaks, we should be able to find the nest. I'm scared. You go first. Alright, stay behind me. I'll keep you safe. Thanks, you're so reliable. Only thing is I'm still choosing empathy options and my empathy seems to be maxed. I'm going to try and choose different options. Oh, just missed that. I really don't think it's a good idea for Theo to even be going down into the sewers. Good thing I'm with him. Hold on, Theo. I see a... Oh, hello there. Oh, let's give you... Oh, even it's still a smaller... Oh, okay. Please let me catch it. Yay, got it! Oh, I think that was a cool... That looked like a purple genie mon.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Oh, it's so cute. Increases Umbro attack. And the stats provided by demon wedges. Oh, that's passive skill. Support skill. Deal Umbro damage equal the main to enemies within range and reduces their defense by 3% for 10 seconds. Ooh, we might have to think about leveling that one up. Theo. Wow, the sewers are way bigger than I thought. A flash of grey darts past the corner. It looks like a small rat scurrying away. Ah, did you see that? That little rat with broken tail. I've seen it before. It was one of the rat warrior's friends. Oh, it got away. I guess it doesn't remember me anymore. The boy frowned slightly, lost in thought. Miss Purr, do you think animals have feelings? I really want to figure it out, but I don't speak their language. Feelings aren't only shared through words. You can tell a lot just by watching what they do. Oh, that's a good point. Let's see, if the smaller rats really respected the rat warrior, then they'd act like him, brave, friendly to humans, and caring towards their friends, right? Alright, let's test that theory. That little one ran around the corner. Come on, let's catch up. I've got to figure out how to get there where oh, there's a blue glowy thing. What's that? A scary noise. Not really the right way to go, but oh wait. What about if I take that teleport and go in the other way? Maybe. I forgot the blue glowy thing. Damn it! Huh? What's the map wrong? There was meant to be a path here. Where's the path here? Oh no. Nope, it cuts off. Oh. Well, that was a waste to go on that way then. Back to the other one. I think I could get across here somehow. Oh well. Oh. How did I end up over here from over what?
Yeah.
Oh, Panemon! you're amazing. Whoosh, swish, bam. You wiped out all the rats. Thank you. You can have this chest. Cool. So I guess I've got to go around. No, that's a dead end one. Let me through there. How do I get over there then? That teleport? These sewers are proving to be a bit awkward to navigate. Oh, this one, the timid man. I remember this one. Oh, that fall into the water.
Night turns to dawn.
Can't go through water. Oh, we can. Never mind. Oh. That must be their nest. Shrill squeaks echo from the nest, carried by a sour, unpleasant smell. But Theo doesn't flinch. His wide eyes stay locked on the rats, studying their every move intently. The little rats are brawling, snapping and biting each other over a scrap of stale bread. They don't exactly seem caring towards each other. A few rats, startled by a presence, suddenly scatter and flee. And not exactly brave either. A few rats remain, their eyes gleam dangerously. Then, without warning, they charge straight at you. Ah! Why are they attacking us all of a sudden? That's so rude. Miss Purr, we have to run. You keep yourself safe. I'll handle this.
Samsara's pulse.
Did you leave the sewers or just change spots? Oh, challenge. I haven't done one of these in a while. Or is this the challenging one that requires water? Oh! Oh! I was doing so well then. Oh! Oh! There we go. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Darn it. I'm gonna fail it, but I got further than last time. Mind you, I think last time I was lagging too. Okay, we're busy. Theo, where are you? Yeah, nah, he's not down here. Fishing spot in the sewers? Okay, I'll have to check that out later. Okay, he's back down there. Get to the port. Wrong way.
Treasure the intel never missed.
Miss Pearl, you're back. I was watching you fight from a distance. You were amazing. Miss Pearl demonstrates exceptional combat ability. Alright, I've made a note of it. But, I guess those little rats don't really have much feeling after all. Maybe it's because they lost the mentor who used to guide them. Yeah, you're right. That's really sad. I hope they can grow up to be strong and brave on their own. I've recorded today's observations. Let's call it a day. Thank you so much for staying with me, Miss Purr. You're really smart and reliable. I guess what people say about fox hunters isn't true after all. If only all Carons were as nice as you. Earlier, I tried to say hi to a lady in green outside an inn up north, but she just totally ignored me. Maybe she just didn't see you. Wait, you know her? Yeah, I do. Wow, you know so many people. How do you do that? Can you teach me how to talk to people better? Talk to lots of different people. You'll get better with practice. Theo scribbles in his notebook. Miss Purr's communication tip. Talk to lots of different people and learn from each conversation. Got it. I've made notes. Suddenly you hear hurried footsteps. A well-dressed woman storms over, anger flashing across her face. Theo, where have you been this time? And just look at you. You're filthy. Oh, hey, Mum. We were just studying the rats in the sewers. What? Why would you waste your time on disgusting creatures like that? Always fooling around with weird nonsense. But when it comes to sitting in class and learning properly, no interest at all. This kid's going to be the death of me. After giving her boy a thorough scolding, the woman finally notices you. Her eyes narrow and she quickly yanks Theo behind her, shielding him protectively. And who are you? You're the one who's been filling my boy's head with nonsense, aren't you? Please don't throw accusations around without any proof. Ha! Since when do Charons deserve the benefit of the doubt? Theo, how many times have I told you? Stay away from Charons. Nothing good ever comes from them. She grabs Theo by the arm and drags him away. But just before they disappear around the corner, Theo looks back at you. He mouths, "See you next time," and tosses a small bundle your way. What a lovely boy. We have to, oh, we're going to talk to Theo again? Wow. Miss Purr, over here. The boy waves at you excitedly from the shadows of a nearby building. Hey, we meet again. Guess what? I did a bit of digging after we parted ways. Your real name is Zaffy, isn't it? Seriously, lying to a kid like me? Shame on you. Anyway, sorry about last time. My mum's just really scared of Charons. When we got home, she wouldn't stop going on and on. Charons are lazy by nature, born criminals, dangerous and untrustworthy. Most grown-ups say the same stuff, but the more I thought about it, the less it made sense. I really want to understand Charons better, but either I get too nervous to talk to them, or they just don't want to talk to me. So, could you tell me more about them? How about I show you? I've got a camera. You can take some photos to look back on and think about later. Really? Thank you so much.
Popcorn.
I don't remember how to take pictures, photographs. And it's not... It's not activating anything on this spot. In fact, it seems to be clashing with the exit to co-op mode too. It seems there a key for taking pictures, a button, keyboard button. Not seeing anything. Anyone that know what I should do? Or should I exit the game, re-enter, and maybe this part of the quest will activate when I go up to it more? Maybe it's just a little buggy. give it a try. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. I was about to say, why isn't it remembering my login? It usually does. Stretch. Oh, interesting how it left me all the way back here. It's not even where I logged off. No, it's still being weird. Aww. What happens if I leave co-op mode? Then go up to the quest spot. Okay. I guess that quest is not able to be done at the moment. At least until I figure out why it's not working. And that's still not navigating. Let's talk to Miss Liz. We thank thee for the sacrifice, mercy, and the silver piece that kept the plague, ignorance, and demons far from us. May our student Emma offer the floral tribute. Emma? Emma? Snap out of it! Sorry, Miss Liz. Coming. Emma, you've been distracted lately. Focus, will you? Alright, we'll have a short break now. Feel free to explore this place, but do not stray too far. We will regather in half an hour beneath the statue. The memorial event has ended. However, Emma lingers alone, mumbling absent-mindedly to herself.
How boring.
And before I talk to Emma though, I'll just be right back real quick. Might be a minute.
How boring.
I'm back. Oh, we got raided. Oh, hi raiders. Hi Surame Tikakuma. Thank you so much for the raid. How you going? Did you have a good raid? Were you playing Duet Night Abyss? Oh, this is so boring. I wonder how Granny's doing. You're totally spacing out. Pretty sure your teacher's putting you on the naughty list. Oh no. Is there something you'd rather be doing instead of participating in this memorial ceremony? Oh, darn it. No. Oh, I keep choosing empathy options. Oh, am I being that obvious? Well, I have my reasons. I can tell you about it, but you must promise to keep it a secret. Do I look like a blabbermouth to you? Well, that was an overroll. Goodness me, wow. Alright, I'll tell you. Last month I sneaked out to the slums and ran into a mysterious old lady called Belinda in an alleyway. And she's got magic hands. She can braid all sorts of pretty pigtails and dye my nails with fresh flowers. She even told me stories I've never heard before. Raptor, do you know how to do a shout out? Would you like to do a shout out to Surami Takuma? Miss Belinda never nagged at me nor treated me like a child. That was the first time I met her. She felt like my own granny when she held me in her arms. That sounds really beautiful. Why do you want to keep it a secret? Because Miss Belinda has horns. She might get into trouble if I tell my parents, classmates or teachers about her. We were supposed to meet today, but I can't make it anymore because the school suddenly added this memorial event. If you have the time, could you bring this doll to her? Accept. I've got to go meet my classmates. Please make sure you give the doll to Miss Belinda. Thank you.
How boring.
Wait. Emma's story. Emma is unusually absent-minded today. Though she has never ventured beyond Ice Lake, she has visited the monument in the plaza at least 50 times. Normally she would approach these rituals with solemn reverence, but every so often in fleeting moments she would yearn to break free from the repetitive ceremonies and wander to the far end of the square to see what new trinkets the old horned lady might be crafting in her quaint tent.
How boring.
I guess Raptor is busy. Okay, I'll do the shout out then. Shout out to Suramita Kuma. There we go. Oh, you could have asked me. I could have told you what it was. It's / shout out and then the raider's name. Sorry. Yeah, if you don't know how to do something, don't hesitate to ask. Although, apparently you know how to do some things that I don't know how to do as well. Like the bot stuff. I didn't know how to do any of that. Thank you, Miss Belinda. I feel a lot better. If this is the wish of Rob, then I'll be brave and live on, for his sake. May you find the strength to leave your sadness behind. We are always with you, kid. Belinda's hut is always open if you need anything.
If every Charon could live as long as
Tell you what you can do, Ewan.
I wouldn't feel so alone.
How's the game? It's really good. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I keep wanting to unlock more and more characters though. How are you going, Symbolic? And hi, welcome to the stream. Greetings, I haven't seen you around before. Have you just arrived at Ice Lake? Is there anything you seek from this old lady? Emma has a message for you. Something came up and she can't meet you today, but she wanted you to have this. The doll, though crudely made, captures Belinda's essence. The old Charon's lady's eyes light up with joy as she gently caresses the doll. You're not great. Farming characters take so long. Aww. Yeah, I mean, unlocking them doesn't... I find it doesn't take too long to get 30 thoughts to unlock them. But I haven't worked on unlocking the introns yet, which is pretty much unlocking about unlocking them every single time. Weapon also took long and expensive. Oh yeah, I haven't really unlocked any weapons yet. I do need to do that. Yeah, I guess you gotta be prepared for some grinding on here. Unless of course you can afford, but yeah, I prefer not to spend any money on the game. I can feel the plaza's essence in this doll. Ah, my memory eludes me. It's Memorial Week, filled with all sorts of events. Thank you very much, young lady. She observes you silently for a long moment. You seem to be carrying a heavy burden. I smell the ocean's breeze and tides on you, and the lingering warmth in your palm. It is fading. I'm pretty used to grinding and farming on games because I play a lot of ARPGs, but I do get bored every now and then, so if I do start to get bored of the grind on here, I'll probably just have a little break and then come back to it, and so on and so forth. Every moment you spend in this city is entwined in confusion and sorrow. You try to hide your pain, keeping your sorrows buried deep away from others. Pardon me for this intrusion, but have you recently lost someone dear? You're a Charon with special abilities? Indeed, it is rare for Charons to reach my age. Though I'm unsure how to ease your suffering, an old saint might provide some comfort. They don their boots to traverse as fate retracts her spindle. Doubt and uncertainty dost confound, but what is lost may come around. Wisdom check. Oh, 81% success rate. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, 1 off. Reroll. That was better. Whoa! Okay. That was much better. It's the epilogue from the spindle of the goddess of fate. The hero, having lost everything, reunites with all they have lost in the realm of duality. Are you suggesting we'll meet again? Consider a token of gratitude for bringing the doll. You are clever, as I've seen. You'll unravel the meaning on your own. And one more thing. Every soul who finds their way here gets a little gift from me. Just bring me a piece of wire that's been touched by your presence. No rush, I'll be here. Touched by my presence? Not exactly sure what that means, but anything I've worn or handled should count, right? There should be plenty of scrap wire lying around in Gleven Pit. I'll try my luck there.
If every Charon could live as long as I have, I wouldn't feel
At
so
the moment, I'm working on getting to trial level 45 so I can ascend my characters and upgrade them a bit more. Trying to get used to grinding, at least for this game. Yeah, I'm just really glad that it's less gacha-ish than other games, that I do actually have the choice to grind if I want to. Even though grinding can get very tedious and frustrating, it's nice to know that option's there so that I don't have to spend money. Because I do try to avoid spending money on gachas, because then I just end up spending too much money. So yeah, this is the first gacha game I've played that gives me the option to unlock what I want in game, which is nice. Wait, Starlit Performer. I didn't choose Starlit Performer for my title, did I? Oh, I chose Starlit. Not that I mind Starlit Performer, but there we go. We'll be a Starlit. Dreamt of one. That doesn't make any sense. My main game before this. Oh, that's a bit tricky. I don't really have a main game. I play a lot of ARPGs, so I play Diablo and PoE. I play a lot of World of Warcraft off stream. I guess you'd call that my main game, but on stream, yeah, it's ARPGs and a mix of whatever else I feel like at the time. But I haven't streamed gachas in a while, so it's really nice to be streaming and playing Duet Night Abyss. I tried a bit of Blue Protocol, but I found that a bit hard to get into, and it was very, very laggy, so I've gotten into Duet Night Abyss more. Oh no, PoE! Oh, you don't like PoE? People usually go, oh no, not Diablo! Where am I going? Oh, Gleven Pit. There we go. My friend's still trying to get you into that game because how he does things too fast. We just made one character and he wants to make another one. Yeah, some people can be very fast on it. Do you mean PoE 1 or PoE 2? At least let me learn the previous character. True. Plus, I mean, once you go through the campaign and you level a character, and that's not the end of it. Then you've got mapping and all that to do at end game. So yeah, you have a fair bit to do just on one character on there.
Night comes to be.
Wait, this was another challenge I was failing earlier. So I tried again. Let's see if I've gotten better. Ah! Oh, why do I always miss that jump up? I'm gonna fail it. I'm doing terrible at it already. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, was it a roll then? Oh, I was somehow gliding across when I pressed shift, which was nice.
Light turns to evil.
Okay, back to the quest. Oh, the quest is here. Okay. This should do the trick. Why is she behind me? Hands in the air. Whatever that is, it's mine now. With a swoosh, a small figure leaps out of nowhere, snatches the wire from your hand and bolts, cackling madly as she goes. I did it! I finally got your stuff! You still have no idea what Belinda wants the wire for, but that doesn't mean you're just going to let someone run off with it. Chase down Lulu Luna Loot and give her a proper lesson.
Hands in the air! Oh, this one looks tough. I'm out of here.
Like the merciful tears of Mother Earth.
Owie! It's just a dumb piece of scrap metal. Did you really have to smack me that hard for that? If it was a dumb piece of scrap metal, why'd she want to steal it so much?
Look it all up. You'll get yours next time. Just you wait.
Alright, let's try this challenge one more time. I want to try it. No! Oh, too close! No! Oh no! No! I can't make it across there now. Can I? Oh! 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 Okay, I feel like I was doing better at that. Well, a little worse than the first time, but come on, let's try it one more time. Third time lucky. Oh! Oof. Ah! Ah! No! Why is she dashing in the wrong direction? Ah! Can you stop climb properly? She doesn't even want to climb properly now. Yeah, out of time. That was even worse. Okay, back to Belinda. Well, I guess they're challenges for a reason, to be challenging. Achievements. Defeat Lulu so many times. Ah.
Treasure the intel.
You know, because Psyche can fly around, you basically cheat that challenge. Oh Oh my gosh, have you just told me a way to make those challenges easier, Symbolic? I need to go unlock Psyche now. Thank you so much for that. So that's awesome.
If every Charon could live as long as I have.
Belinda takes the wires from you and crafts it into a girl's silhouette. You can see that the handicraft resembles Berenica. My skills are modest. I see only shadows and cannot be sure if this resembles the one you yearn for. I hope it brings you comfort. Yes, that is really helpful for me, Symbolic. Thank you. I mean, I like to try things my way first, you know, but if I have trouble with something, I'm happy to cheese things a little bit. So the fact that, you know, there is a character that can manage challenges a little better is definitely a nice thought. I have to say though, I was thinking of unlocking her anyway because I really like the blue outfit for her as well. It is my sincere wish that you are reunited. You leave Belinda's tent, now understanding why Emma treasures this place. Belinda's powers may be limited, but she uses them to mend souls and soothe wounds. Oh, she gave me some Ginimon food. Oh, no. It looked like Ginimon food. Never mind. Familiar wire portrait. That doesn't look like a wire portrait to me, but okay.
Charon could live as long as I have. I wouldn't feel so alone.
You want to buy her outfit, but it feels so expensive. Well, I'd only try and get it if I had enough of the currency in game to get it. Because apparently 20 wishes is guaranteed to get her. So all I'd need is enough for 2 lots of 10 wishes. But I don't know if I do yet. Belinda has erected her modest tent in a shabby back alley. There she offers solace to downtrodden Charons by channeling messages from their departed loved ones, offering guidance for their future paths. It's not uncommon for many Charons to spend whole afternoons in her tent, sharing their woes as Belinda, with her grandmotherly warmth, offers them comfort for next to nothing. This scant income keeps her life simple and frugal. Belinda is always adorned with an assortment of homemade trinkets. Her nimble fingers transform discarded bits of glass, wire, and fabric into delicate artifacts. If you express interest, she won't hesitate to gift you one. Recently, she has crafted and given away a doll to a little girl. Today, there are no visitors in Belinda's tent. She stays outside, peering around as if expecting someone yet to arrive. Actually, let's have a quick look. Shop. Minuet Reverie. What do I need? Are they called weaves? Oh, hold on. So they're up here. I've got 30 of them. So I probably do have enough for a guaranteed chance at the outfit. But if I do, I have to keep in mind. Oh, there's 2. Ooh. That's the short one. That's the short dress. And then this one's the long dress. Oh no, it's longer down the back, but it's still short at the front. Wait, what's this one? Oh, there's 2, is there? Oh. Oh, but this uses the different waves, which I've got 72 of. Oh, really? It said 90. Oh, golden tier item is 90. Oh. And then there's the truffle one too. But I don't really care about the truffle one that much. Yeah, see this one says guaranteed within 20 draws of that one. This one, oh right, this one's the 90 weaves, right, I see. So the fancier one's more expensive. I just love all the musical notes and that on it too. Well, if this one's 90 weaves guaranteed, I've only got 72. I wouldn't have enough for it. Aww. How's this standard though? And this one's event exclusive. Oh, okay. I better stop looking at them before I go, ah! Okay, it's led me back to the backstories quest again, but I don't know where it wants me to go for it. Larry, eh? I guess we'll talk to Larry. Hold on a second. Achievements. Where does it say how many quests? I'm sure there was one. Oh, there we go. Complete all side quests in Hyperborean Empire Ice Lake. 22 out of 35. Okay. You think 4 days into the game you saw someone with her outfit of full modified colour from head to toe. Some people sure have a lot of money. I know, right? I mean, if this was the only game I played, I might be able to put the money into it, but I'm subbed to an MMO, and I'm subbed to Netflix, and I buy games here and there, so I'll try it, but I do try to get them on sale. So I guess the money already goes elsewhere, but yeah. I definitely, I feel like I have to definitely be more careful with where my money goes. Okay, Larry, what do you need? Scoot, if you ain't buying any foxine, stop drawing the soldier's attention to me. Despite his strong, powerful build, the man cowers in the corner. His shifty gaze and the bag of foxine by his side suggest he's desperate to rid himself of it, but hesitant to ask for help. Oh, I don't like any of those answers except for do you need help? But that's empathetic and my empathy's max. So I need to choose one of the other 3 options. This is illegal in the Empire. You should leave if you don't want any trouble. Show some mercy and look the other way, please. Once I sell this load of foxine, I'll leave Ice Lake at once and never ever come back. Buy me a buyer and I'll let you take 70%. No, 80, please. I really need the help. You've agreed to the man's request, but the way his eyes dart about and the dried streaks of crimson on the sack he's hauling hint that there's more to this fox scene than he's letting on. Might be wiser to hold off finding a buyer for now and figure out where exactly this haul came from.
Just go if you ain't buying any Foxy.
Once a model worker in Gleven Pit, Larry's life unravelled when the foxseed veins ran dry, leaving him jobless. Struggling to survive, he tried his hand at various ventures like other unemployed miners in Ice Lake, from small businesses to aquaculture and farming, only to end up bankrupt. Driven to despair, he and his miner buddies picked up their pickaxes one last time, spending their final coins on a few loaves of coarse rye bread before vanishing into the depths of the now abandoned pit. A few weeks ago, Larry re-emerged alone in Ice Lake, lugging a heavy sack of foxine. His friends, however, remained forever lost in the dark recesses of the pit. Oh dear. Looks like I've got to track it. There we go. Head to Ice Lake. Down there, okay. Teleport there.
Hey. Yeah.
Oh, Ginny Mon! Oh, it's the bee one. I keep missing this one. Oh, why do I always have trouble with you? Oh, I still missed you. Darn it. I need to get more Ginny Mon food. Wait, was that a glint of light just now? Flickering through the grass? Success rate, 26%. Oh boy. Roll. This is a tricksy one. Oh! Oh! One off. Ugh, that was a horrible roll. Oh, that's even worse. Come on. Give me a good roll. Come on, come on. Oh. Oh. Yeah. That's better. You part the grass and there it is, a shard of foxine, faintly aglow, streaked with the same dried red as the sack Larry was carrying. Oh no, those rolls! It's like, oh no, how many am I gonna use up? I don't even know how to get more dice, actually. I don't know how I got the ones I got. Oh, I'm sure there's a way to get more. Doesn't seem like the kind of day where foxine just drops into my lap, especially not bloodstained ones. Yeah, something's definitely off. Roar! Uh-oh. Better deal with these filthoids first. Wisdom is your lowest stat among all of them? Oh, chaos is mine lowest stat. I never choose enough chaos options. After dispatching the troublesome filthoids, you can spot something half buried in the dirt. Curious, you move in for a closer look. But surprisingly, my wisdom's reasonably high, but that quest option was still only 26% chance to roll, and apparently that was a pretty rare Rare chance, so I used a few dice to get it to outroll it. Scattered debris litters the ground, pebbles from the lake, snapped branches and splinters of masonry. Judging by the mess, a fight broke out here. Among the rubble you spot scraps of torn fabric and tufts of stuffing, the same kind as on that man's threadbare clothes. Ooh. Sifting through the wreckage, you uncover another small foxine shard, stained dark with blood. What, back this way again? It's all over the place. The footprints are a tangled mess, crisscrossing wildly through the dirt, but there's something telling. No claw marks, no beast tracks, just human prints. So you play Psyche then, Symbolic, or Psyche's just one of the characters you play? A long drag mark scores the earth, trailing off into the distance, as if something heavy had been hauled away. It's coming together now. The blood on that foxy. It came from humans. That's right, no beast tracks, no filthoid claws, just humans. Looks like there was a fight here, probably over that stack of foxine. Now then, what's my next move? You want to max out before getting her secret letter is too hard. Yeah. I'm trying to decide which one to max out. I'm leaning towards Lady NIfle at the moment, but yeah. I'm not very good at choosing characters that I just want to stick to. That guy did some really bad things. Better report him to the escort. You heard Lady NIfle is the best one? Really? Cool. I heard, what's her name? Where is she? I've forgotten her name, so I'm looking through the list.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Not Lisbelle?
I knew you'd bring me along. Oliver would be...
Oh, I can't find her now. Oh, there she is.
Samuel,
Lisbelle.
here we go.
I heard she's one of the best for some reason. And I'm looking forward to
Are you taking me out to play?
Fina unlocking. I'm looking forward to unlocking her. I've got all female characters though so far. I feel like I should unlock a male character. Or level up a male character. Outsider? Fantasia is pretty cool too.
You have set the stage anew for me.
But yeah, I definitely want to unlock Rhythm
Check completed.
and Psyche as well.
Oliver would be.
Not sure about Lynn. She looks cool, but I'm not sure what she's like. Hold on, let's look at her skills. Ah, she's a shooter. Her shooting skills do look pretty cool. Oh, she deals fire damage with her shooting. Nice. And her buff. Nice. I can imagine people that like Hellfire would like Lynn and vice versa. Okay. That guy's not going to be too happy for turning him in, but yeah, it sounds like something very bad happened there. Something not good.
Travel permit on you?
Great, Zephy isn't around today. Looking for me? Whoa, speak of the devil. chaos check. Oh no, 7% success rate. This isn't gonna go well. Here goes nothing. Oh, indeed. Ooh, I'm down to 17 dice. Oh dear. Oh dear. Where'd you get them from? Used for re-impression rerunning from the forge. Oh, it doesn't show how to. That's weird. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it looked like when I clicked on it, it said something about the forge. But when I tried to look at the forge list. Yeah, I missed that conversation up now. Okay, let's see. Die. D10 die times 10. Gold sand. How do I get gold sand? Oh, okay. I've got all the stuff to make gold sand. So I could actually make some more dice. Which is rather surprising. I should start farming and make some yum yum treats too. You need gold sand for that as well. Snow caps, silverite. I'm really getting to the grinding stage, not just with characters, but with everything, aren't I? Wait, hold on. Uses repulsive crystals as well. Okay, that just uses those as well. Okay, that's okay. Wait, I can forge on the move. Oh, that's going to take 49 minutes to... Oh, okay. So it's immediate at the blacksmith then? Oh, now I need more Luno mementos for the gold sand. Ah, okay.
Got a travel permit on you?
Alright, let's try it again with this. At least we know we will be able to make more dice if we need to. Eventually. Eight. Oh, jeez. Oh, am I wasting dice here? Maybe. Okay, yeah, I am. Damn it. Oh! This is the last roll. Oh, gosh! Okay. Sorry, Kevin.
Got a travel permit on you?
We'll be back when we have more dice and maybe more chaos. Oh, it's just so hard to choose the chaos options.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Okay, we'll have to choose another quest to do then. Stretch, stretch.
Night comes to dawn.
Nice. Chest is unlocked. Oh, trial rank 43. 2 more to go. Despite all your efforts, the chest stubbornly refuses to open. Hey, stop messing around with our stuff. This chest doesn't have your names on it. Huh, take a closer look. Nice weather today, isn't it? We got both the sun and the moon. Another man suddenly pops out near the chest, dark ink dripping from his hand behind him. He attempts a nonchalant whistle. The chest next to his feet is suddenly marked by the words, "Stuff of the Imperial 3. Obviously, they were just written by this small bro. No one in the Empire touches the Imperial 3 stuff. You've got to pay us like 7, 8, 9. What's after 9? 0. Thanks, that's nice of you. Oh my gosh, he fell for that. Wait, who asked you? Bigger bro, 9 is followed by more 9s. We call it 99. Bloody bugger. This one playing tricks on the Imperial 3. We're going to teach you a real lesson, and it won't be over unless you pay us 99 zillion silver coins. Okay. He may have fell for it, but the rest of them didn't.
Samsara pulse.
Shh! Don't move. Just play dead. I'm dead. I'm really dead. I'm totally dead. You killed my big bro and bigger bro. You owe me blood money. No matter how hard you hit him, big bro refuses to let go of the chest. Small bro clings onto your leg with great vigor. You are obviously trapped in a ploy to extort money. Oh, fine, you can have it. Ha ha! We're alive again, stupid potato head. No one messes with the Imperial 3. Yeah, stupid potato. Potato? It makes my stomach growl. Potato. We'll buy some potatoes once we sell this chest. Let's get moving. You may leave, but the chest stays. Outsider! I saw everything. Safi found the chest first. What you did was robbery, and now it's become extortion, which is even worse. Outsider gives you a look. He's hinting that he'll take care of the problem. It's not yours. The chest got our name on it. Stuff of the Imperial 3. Your writing is wild. Wizard, ain't it? Been practicing with this marker pen. Marker pen? Sounds really cool. Can I have a look? What a heck. Here, take a look. Outsider takes the pen and spins it in the air. He then writes something on Bigger Bro's back. Alright, following your logic, all of you are now working for Mr. Outsider. That's me. Huh? What? Wait, Bigger Bro's got something on his back. Outsider's sidekick. Whoa. If Bigger Bro is Outsider's sidekick and Bigger Bro is our boss, does that make us Outsiders? Yay! I'm Outsider's sidekick. What's a sidekick? It means, a slave. My chaos went up. I needed to go up, but jeez. Huh, I see. Nah, still don't get it. It means you all listen to me and follow my lead. I'm a generous man. If Zaffy and I make some quid, we'll make sure all of you get a share. That sounds awesome. We'll call you Super Bros, and you can call us Bigger Bro, Big Bro, and Smaller Bro. We're all part of the same bro team. Alright, bros, all together. Howdy, Super Bros. Yeah, okay, now tell me why you're robbing people here. We came here from Scarlet River to make a living, but we kept running into Filthoids and Snow Wolves, and there's this huge scrap between the Forsakens and the Legion. But we gotta eat, you know. You're pretty far away from home. How did you get here? It's not that far. We walked here. That's impressive. How much walking are we talking about? At least 6 months, I guess. Only those lacking common sense would attempt a thing like this. Alright, I am a fair Super Bro. Give back the chest to Zaffy and run some errands for me, and I'll show mercy and forgive you. This is probably going to give me more chaos, isn't it? Or the other, the benefit one. Don't really want to do it, but... Nah, that's not enough. Hand over all you have and make your Super Bros happy. Yep, gave me more chaos. Damn it! I mean, I want more chaos, but I don't like the conversation options. Huh? We've got nothing left. It's true. Our pockets are emptier than a ghost town. Fine, maybe next time. Thank you, Super Bros. Told you. Alright, looks like we've got everything settled. Come to my place tonight. Dinner's on me. Free food? Hooray! Let's go. Outside is very kind, isn't he? Quick maintenance compensation. November 7th, 1600 UTC plus 8. Did that happen already, or is that going to happen? I need to check. Current time is 16:18. So it's past. Really? Oh, okay, cool. Claim the rewards. I don't feel like there was any. I was still playing then though, so happens later. Really? 15 hours from now? But it says November the... Oh. But it says on November the 7th. That's today. Malaysia, Singapore and China, they're not a day behind. They're the same day as Australia. They're like a couple hours behind me. Yeah. Which means that it should have happened a couple of hours ago. But I was on here. Oh well. Free maintenance compensation. I don't mind. I just was a bit worried that it might affect stream if it goes offline. I mean, this is already going to be a shorter stream than usual today. I don't want it to be even shorter. But, yeah, all good, I think. I hope. Yes, time zones are very confusing. Although I have to say, being in Asia time zone is a lot less confusing than being having to calculate American time zone when you're in Australia. It's like, oh, my head. But yeah, usually what I do is whatever time zone the game I'm playing is, I just go that time zone and time now into Google and it tells me the time now. That's usually how I figure it out. Okay. That one. Oh. Okay. The old scavenger. Let's track that one. That's in town.
Treasure the...
Well, look at you. Clean skin, tidy coat. What are you doing digging through trash with the likes of us? Bin diving's not really my thing, thanks. Don't play dumb, kid. Yesterday, some woman in uniform came by, sobbing her eyes out. She chucked the box right into the bin. Some nice old lady picking through scraps tried to ask if she was okay. Got yelled at real nasty. Told her to shove off and mind her own business. And that box you're holding? Yeah, that one. So, still want to say you didn't dig through the bin? Oh, this is the 3 items quest. I found it. Yay. It wasn't. You know what? Forget it. Thanks for the info anyway. A woman in uniform. Could she have something to do with one of the items Margie gave me? The ticket booth outside Ice Lake. Kisa, babe! You hungry yet, Kisa? You haven't eaten any of your chicken today.
Hit.
Flower?
Ah, not you again.
Oh my, Luno!
Bye.
Oh, she's starting to run. Get back here. Ah!
Nighttime.
I've mucked it all up.
Got her.
I'll get yours next time. Just you wait. Oh.
The train ticket booth catches your eye, reminding you of an item you got from Margie, an item related to tickets. You've come at a bad time. A foreign-looking Charon is in a heated argument with the ticket seller. Get lost if you have no money. Goodness, I just asked a simple question. Why so angry? Alrighty, Mr. Quirky Accent. After I've politely told you the fare, what's your plan? To fumble through those empty pockets and then boss me around? What you say? How you know me? No. What's there to know? Like a Charon would have more than 5 coins in their pocket. This place is reserved for the rich and the powerful, not penniless wanderers like you. I don't know. I feel like he's dressed pretty decently. The foreigner fumbles a retort in his mother's tongue, but the ticket seller, not understanding a word, merely gives him a scornful glance before turning away. The man leaves, crestfallen. You here? Ask about trains? Careful, mean gatekeeper girl here. Seems par for the course in this city. You'll get used to it after a while. Ah! No, I don't want more empathy. I'm maxed in empathy. Enough for me. Want to leave. Very, very much. This ticket seller looks tough. But considering you'll eventually need to leave Iceland, crossing paths with her seems inevitable. Should you take action now? Perhaps this intel you got from Archie could help break the ice. Wisdom check. 16% success rate. Oh, I don't have enough dice for all this rolling for quests. Oh. We might have to resort to just exploring or doing other side quests again. Looks like we've got a few to put on hold, maybe. Oh. Last dice. Ah, crap. How annoying. Okay, so we can't do Kevin because we need dice rolls. We can't do the foreign merchant because we need dice. We can't do backstories because the foreign merchant is the backstory. We can't do the photograph because that didn't seem to be working. It wouldn't let us photograph at the spot. Okay, is there any extra quests I could pick up around the place? Here's a quest. Brunetto. Ladies and gentlemen, drop by and drop a few coins and you will get something unimaginable. Yes, the clue to the secret treasure of a southern island. Are you really content with cold bread and stale wine every day? Why not embark on an adventure? Seize the opportunity and change your life. The old man before you is dressed in rags, but his eyes gleam with fiery conviction. Still, all that grand talk only makes him seem less than trustworthy. You're not trying to defraud, are you? What are you talking about? You accuse me of defraudation without even hearing me out? Where are your manners? Since you think I'm a swindler, let me tell you a few things to set things straight. Actually, I'm not a local from Icelake. I was born on an island in the southern part of the Empire. Our island was covered by a giant heaven tree that you couldn't find on any ordinary map. There's a secret cave on the island with a statue of a goddess more beautiful than any woman you've ever seen. Legend has it that the treasure is hidden right behind this goddess statue. As for what this treasure is, if you want to hear more, just a few silver coins will suffice. Oh no, I don't have any dice! Wait, let me... Oh, it gave me one free roll. That's 3 quests that need dice and good rolls. Ugh. Am I out of side quests? No, I can't be, can I? Hold on. Achievements. 23 out of 35 side quests. There must be more side quests around, right? But where are they? Where? Oh, that's the Calais Theatre.
Popcorn.
Doesn't really show side quests on the map, does it? she's a little girl with a quest.
You're one of us.
But I'll be right back real quick. Won't be a minute. And back. Sorry for the wait. Okay, let's see if this little girl can actually give us a decent side quest without having to roll dice, because we don't have any more dice. And we gotta make more dice. You, Charon, you're one of us. The girl before you mumbles to herself. She seems to be looking at you, or gazing at a faraway place. Unlike me, you're obviously a solar. No, I'm not a solar. Look, my demon horns. The girl lifts her messy hair to reveal a partially undone pigtail. There is no horn or stump of any kind. It is more than obvious that she is actually a solar. It's just hair. No, they're my horns. They're just cloaked by magic, so they look like hair to you. They've all seen them. 2 thick, massive horns. I can't believe there's such magic. Can you teach me? I don't know how to describe it to you, but that's what they said. Who are they? There you are, Faye. So you came to the outer city. We've been looking for you everywhere. What? Don't you like the special gift we prepared just for you? I spent my entire day's allowance to hire 2 Charon kids to catch all those rats. Come back already. Everyone's so worried about you. No, I'm not. I'm not going back. Hey, look. Isn't that a Charon? Ha ha ha. I was right. She's a demon. So you came to the slums to look for your relatives? How interesting. I didn't. No, I'm a... Bullies. Oh, new dynamic quest. Oh, is it the pipe one? Oh, no. Which way did they go? That way. They ran off that way. The outer city really is as dangerous as they say. Jackpot! Inner city brats are loaded. We're set for months, boys. Drop what you stole. Now. Huh? Someone's trying to play the hero, huh? Alright then. You asked for it. They're just little boys. Well, why do they think they can fight me? Whatever. Not worth it. Let's bail. Move. The petty thieves scatter in different directions. You pick the stolen handbag off the ground and weigh your next move. Why do I feel like... Oh, darn it. Should I do a kind option because I want to be kind, or do I do chaotic or benefit option just to get my stats up more for it? Because if I pocket the money, it might put them up. Oh. Oh. Darn you, game. Yep, that put my chaos up. Oh, that felt awful. I didn't like doing that. A moment of your time, fair lady. How does one even begin to capture your beauty? A mute tanuki pens sonnets in your name. The verdant moon casts gold across your form. A sea hare crowns you with palm fruit jewels. while I, by a forgotten bin, sing your name to the stars. Even if my words fall short of your splendour, I beg you, I implore you. Ah, such pose, such presence. You must be the illustrious fox hunter, Miss Sybille. Am I actually that well known around here? No, this is definitely heading somewhere strange. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Thane. My teacher has been awaiting your arrival. This way, please. Teacher? Oh, right. She asked me not to call her that in public, but I doubt she'll mind if it's you. Still, I'd appreciate it if you kept it just between us. A flamboyant man? It looks like a boy to me. Okay. Oh, it's Violetta. Miss Violetta, I have brought Sybille. You've come, young fox hunter. Ah, such a darling child. Your beauty reminds me of Ice Lake's first snow. That flawless glisten and those garnets scattered across it, red as pigeon blood, so tender. One's hand longs to... Wait, don't come any closer. Not a fan of warm greetings, I see. My apologies. This must all seem terribly dubious. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Violetta, an opera singer. Why do you opera singers talk like that? If I seem familiar, perhaps you've seen me on stage or glimpsed one of my posters nearby. Yes, you look familiar. I remember now. A dream-born voice from Luca, a visage that shifts like mist. That's what the posters said, right? So that's what they say about me. A bit extravagant, but I rather like the sound of it. I love the applause and the chatter my performances stir in every corner of the city. Every role I play, every off-script whim, they ignite the gossip columns for weeks. I thrive on that kind of attention. Sorry to interrupt, but what's the job exactly? Ah, forgive me. I've let my flourishes run away with me again. Truth is, while I do enjoy being the centre of attention and have grown quite used to it, there are certain situations even I find troublesome. Here, take a look at this. A love letter? Looks like it's from one of your fans. Popularity can be a heavy crown. I understand their affection, and while I can't reciprocate those feelings, I do my best to respond with kindness. I've received such letters before, many in fact, and I've replied where I could, but this time I've been sent an entire box. An entire box of letters? Yes, all from the same admirer. It began with the mailbox, then my carriage, then the door frame, flower pots, windowsills. They slip them in wherever they can, whenever my back is turned. Shouldn't this be something for the escort to deal with? That was my first thought as well, but public figures walk a fine line. A bit of harmless gossip might make me the talk of tea times, but as a performer, I'd rather to town whisper about my stagecraft, not my romances. Fair enough. Do you have any clues about the sender? Ah, yes, I forgot to mention. I actually do know where he lives. The letters are unsigned, but he's made no real effort to hide his identity. If one must hide even their name in a love letter, what hope is there for a reply? I only ask that you find him and deliver a gentle warning. Why can't you do it yourself? You see, someone like that, even a moment of attention might feel like victory, and that can turn dangerous. I see. That makes sense. Then I'll leave it in your hands. Oh, and before you go, take this. It may come in handy. This ribbon. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I'll be back soon. In every performance, Violetta wears a violet ribbon. A keepsake, she says, from a dear friend. It's become her signature. Is she the same Violet from the other quest? Where do I... Deduce. There we go. They're still looking for more clues, those now. Okay. Okay, let's go find the sender of the letters.
Yeah. I hope it will bring some.
This is the address Miss Violetta gave me. Doesn't exactly look like a residential area though. There's a guard nearby. Maybe he'll know something. Hey, mind if I ask you something? Bit tied up right now. Can it wait? Huh, that's odd. What's up with this phonograph? The soldier frowns at an old phonograph at his feet, fiddling with the dials in frustration. Is it broken? Not broken exactly, just old. Sometimes it acts up. I swear a good smack used to fix it. Let me take a look. You know how to work these? Alright, fix it for me and I'll answer whatever you need. Deal. Whoops. Voila! There, that should do it. Not bad. Now I can finally enjoy my tapes again. Ah, Miss Violetta's voice. It's just... Wait, you know Violetta? Who in Islake doesn't? Her debut album's a collector's item. I've been saving for 3 months and still can't afford one. Guess those budget tapes will have to do for now. Perfect, because what I wanted to ask is actually about Miss Violetta. What? That's outrageous. If that creep's squatting on my beat, I'll drag him out myself, give him a piece of my mind. That won't be necessary. Sure it is. I can't stand low lives who disrupt public peace. I know every face on this block. Just give me something to go on and I'll smoke him out. I've got this letter here. See if anything jumps out. A letter. Alright, let's take a look. What's with the sudden silence? No way. This letter, it's heartfelt and sincere. How could this be harassment? Looks like we found our guy. Weren't you just going on about giving someone a piece of your mind? Yes. Yes, I've been playing Lady NIfle and I'm really enjoying it. Hi Zen, how you going? This is all a huge misunderstanding. It was all from the heart. I swear, my feelings for Miss Violetta are real. Miss Violetta adores bold declarations of love. Why would she see this as anything but romantic? Wait a sec. Was I tricked by that fox hunter? Oh, I get it now. It's you. You're not here on Miss Violetta's behalf. You're here to drive a wedge between us. Got any proof she sent you? I bet you're just here to stir the pot. Trying to poison the sacred bond between Miss Violetta and her loyal fans? Not on my watch. I'll make you regret it. What's your problem? Alright, best calm this delusional old man down first. Damn, he didn't stand up for very long. Miss Violetta, I'm sorry. I was just not strong enough to protect you. Are you done? Here, take a look at this. This is her ribbon. She wore it since her debut, over 10 years ago. So she didn't leave Iceland? You recognised it that quickly? Of course I did. Oh, why am I even wasting my breath? If she gave you this, then I guess I've got no chance. I won't bother again. Hope you two are happy together. Happy together? It's just a commission. You've got it all wrong. Say no more. Let a broken heart weep alone in the dark. He won't say another word. Just keeps sobbing. Best to give him some space. I did really like Sybille. I did. But I think I do like Lady NIfle more. I hope that's not bad. I'll still play Sybille, I think, as well. I'll just switch back and forth. I say that, but, you know, once I've unlocked Psyche and Rhythm, and I don't know, I'll have to see what happens after that. Can I just climb up here and take a shortcut? Yeah. Miss Violetta, I'm back. Thank you. I take it the matter's been settled? Yeah, he won't be bothering you again. Here's your ribbon. I doubt it would have gone so smoothly without it. I heard you've worn this since your debut, over a decade ago? Yes, it was a keepsake from a dear friend of mine. She was brilliant, yet ill-favoured by fate. She never got the chance to realise her dream, but I did. I only hoped to share the spotlight with her. When I debuted, I designed my own poster, black and white, save for one vivid streak of violet. You've likely heard the name Violetta of 1,000 Faces. With my skills in makeup, I can become anyone for the stage, taking on a different face for every role I play. But one thing never changes, this ribbon. I wear it every time. It's become my signature. I see. Miss Violetta! Vane, have I not taught you to mind your volume? Sorry, but you have to see this. Another letter? I thought I'd scared him off. Huh? Miss Violetta? I didn't realise it's been 16 years. But why? Why hurt someone who had nothing to do with it? You look pale. Are you all right? Forgive me. I was naive. I thought I could avoid causing a stir, but things have escalated beyond my control. I'll have to turn to the escort. What happened? You can see for yourself. Violetta, or should I say Ms. E.R. I know all your filthy secrets from the past 16 years. Oh boy. Sorry about that, real life interruption. So the earlier letters were just a smokescreen. I let my guard down. Forgive me, but I must go. Your part is done. Here's the reward as promised. The kidnapping appears to be unfolding, though Violetta has decided to turn to the escort. Perhaps you should keep an eye out. I'm sure they meant keep an eye out, so I've added the extra word. One of Violetta's students has been kidnapped. The ransom letter makes cryptic reference to events from 16 years ago. So much has happened in Ice Lake these past few days, and now there's even been a kidnapping. Now that I think about it, some of these events might be more closely connected than they seemed. Time to lay everything out and start connecting the dots. Yes, time for some more deducing of clues. Okay, Violetta's missing. The kidnapping. The kidnapped heiress might be Violetta's missing student. Those two together? Oh, nice. There was more to the kidnapping 16 years ago, and Violetta may be the one who knows the truth. Giselle took her student just to force a meeting. If my deductions are right, she should be with Violetta right now. The letter mentioned the location. I need to hurry. Let's hope I'm not too late. Whoops. Right on time, huh? What's with the silence? This isn't a courtroom. If you're waiting for, you have the right to remain silent. Don't hold your breath. And what would you have me say? Go on, enlighten me. After a despicable stunt like this, what kind of answer do you expect to hear? Still playing dumb, are we? Or do you actually believe your crimes are as easy to cover up as your real face? You really think a bit of powder and paint can hide everything? Fine, then let me jog your memory. 16 years ago in Ice Lake, a young man named Sig kidnapped the daughter of Fabrice Rutherford, then overseer of Gleven Pit. Her name was Enola. When the escort cornered him, he resisted and accidentally set the house on fire in the struggle. Enola died in the flames, and Sig was sentenced to death. I've heard of that tragedy. A pity, truly. May that poor girl rest in peace. But I only arrived in Ice Lake a few years ago. What could any of this possibly have to do with me? Because someone survived that fire. A witness said there were 3 people in the house that night. Sig, Enola, and Sig's sister Violet, a girl around the same age as Enola. In the chaos, that witness managed to pull a girl from the flames, a girl he thought was Violet. But was she really? Tell me I'm wrong. 16 years ago, you killed Violet in that fire, then took her name and tricked Donnet into helping you escape Ice Lake, didn't you, Enola Rutherford? Huh? Now there's a compelling tale. Good mysteries are so rare these days. Please do go on. I'm dying to hear how it ends. I spent years combing through that case. A body burnt beyond recognition, a lone survivor. It was all just a little too convenient. All the pieces were there, but the thread connecting them all together was missing. As luck would have it, back when I was assigned to guard Fabrice Rutherford, I once heard his daughter sing. That voice, I'd recognize it anywhere, and that's when I knew who you really were, Violetta of 1,000 Faces. I tried to study your habits, even arranged for false letters to be delivered, just to keep tabs on you. Ah, so he was one of yours? Not quite. He really was a fan. I just gave him a gentle nudge, and thanks to him I got the answer I needed. Still, there's one thing I don't understand. Swapping places with Violet. It couldn't have been possible unless both Sig and the girl went along with it. How did you convince them? That's your big mystery? The answer's simple. You used to serve under my father, then you should know what it meant to defy him. Poor Sig was already prepared to throw his life away, but knowing my father, Violet was as good as dead too. So I offered them a way out. Once the ransom was collected, stall as long as possible while creating a distraction to buy some time for Violet. Pathetic, isn't it? In his panic, he actually ran off on his own to hold off the escort, hoping that a sickly little girl might somehow escape a blazing house. I took my chance, killed that poor wretch who stood in my way, took her name, left behind the dump, and my father, left behind everything that ever stood between me and the stage. What's the matter, Giselle? You chased the truth for years, and now that you have it, you don't look the least bit satisfied. You're insane. All of this just for the spotlight? You killed 2 people. 2 innocent lives. So what will it be? Drag my sins into the light? Or take your revenge right here and now? I only ever meant to reveal the truth and turn you into the escort. Oh, jeez. Wait, stop! Zaffy, what are you doing here? Get out of my way. I won't let a monster like her walk free. She's lost it. I have to bring her back to her senses.
Night comes to be.
Giselle, calm down. There might be more to this than you think. Did you not hear what she just said? How am I supposed to calm down? She's not going anywhere, not with us here. Just take a breath. I have a few questions for her. Fine, go ahead. Before that, Miss Violetta, does this look familiar? That's... Violetta's hand drifts instinctively to the back of her head. Her fingers find a familiar texture and she freezes. Huh? Just as I thought. You left this ribbon at Sig's grave, didn't you? You once told me it belonged to a dear friend and that you took to the stage to fulfill her dream. You're a naive fool. I can't believe you actually fell for such sentimental drivel. Maybe, which is why I borrowed this ribbon from Donnet to find out the truth. He told me about Violet, about how gifted she was. If not for poverty and illness, she might have been a great playwright. Fate dealt her a cruel hand, but she never gave up. Even when she could barely leave her bed, she still found a way to pursue her dream. She dreamed of the world's greatest actor performing her work, of her final proudest piece reaching every corner of Atlasia. And that piece was... Puccini, a 3-act play, later adapted into the opera. Good, you get it now. Lying any further would only make things worse, so... The curtain can fall now, Miss Violetta. Me and my empathy! I suppose you're right. Every play must end eventually. Well, if every audience were as sharp as you, mystery playwrights wouldn't have to twist themselves in knots to dumb things down. What are you talking about? What's going on here? It's simple, Giselle. If she really saw Violet as nothing but a pawn, why would she take a name so close to hers? Let me tell you the version I see. 16 years ago, Sig kidnapped Enola Rothford, the girl who would one day call herself Violetta, to raise money for his sister's treatment. While she was held captive, Enola met the bedridden Violet, and somewhere in that brief time, the two became close friends. But it didn't last long. Violet knew her time was running out. She didn't want her brother sinking deeper down the wrong path. So she wrote to Donnet, a trusted friend of Sig's, hoping he'd intervene. And Donnet did. He reported the kidnapping to you, Giselle. But by then I suspect Violet was already... strange, isn't it? I was kidnapped, yet somehow those were the happiest days of my life. Sig kept me tied up in a room, but he never meant me harm. He barely paid me any attention, just paced endlessly around the house. I knew there was someone else, a girl in the house. I could hear her humming softly on days when her mood was light. Perhaps Sig realised he couldn't possibly tend to two helpless people at once, so a few days in he untied me, let me move around the ground floor as I pleased. And whenever he left the house, I'd steal upstairs to see Violet. She'd tell me the stories she was writing, and I'd act them out, bringing the characters to life. My dearest, weep no tears for me. On this sleepless night I set off in silver light. The wind fills my sail, the tide kisses my oar, the lighthouse aglow neath the moon oh so bright. Thank you, Enola, that was beautiful. Truly, whenever I imagined Puccini, she always looked like you, bold, radiant, and forever chasing her freedom. Thanks, I did a bit of improvising, but I know a brilliant composer. His name's Cavaradossi. Maybe we could ask him to adapt Puccini into an opera. Not that I'll ever get the chance to sing it. I'm 18 now. My father's already arranged my marriage 2 months from now to some young officer from the Alchemy Academy. Guess I'll spend the rest of my life as a pretty trophy collecting dust in a parlour, or elbow deep in those wretched Foxacore canisters. No, Enola, this isn't how it should be. You have a voice as sweet as a lark's. You don't belong in some parlour. You belong on a grand stage, the grandest there is. Everyone who loves to sing deserves their moment in the spotlight. Solarian or Charon, rich or poor. I'll talk to my brother. I'll find a way to help you escape. My body's already giving out, and I may never finish the final act of Puccini. But Enola, promise me that you'll take the stage and share our Puccini with the world. Everyone who loves to sing deserves their moment in the spotlight. Solarian or Charon, rich or poor. That was Violet's final wish, and it became the truth I lived by. After she passed, I sang the finished final act to Puccini for Sig. He was hollowed by grief, but when he heard it, his eyes lit with disbelief, and for a moment I saw hope flicker in the ashes. We still have a chance to honour her. Violet poured her joy, sorrow, hope, and longing into that script. I want the world to hear it. I need to make sure they do. We were both born for the stage. Illness took her far too soon, but I'll carry her soul in every role I play, in every spotlight I step into. So to help you escape your father's grip and to fulfill Violet's last wish, Sig agreed to play his part in the act. No, that can't be. If that's true, then why did she just... You came here convinced of her guilt, Giselle, and Miss Violetta couldn't risk provoking you, not with her student Rosalind's safety at stake. What? I have a request. I won't run, I promise. Just come with me. There's somewhere I need to go. Turn to Giselle. Fine, but don't think you can pull any tricks. Got some full-on stories in this game, don't we? Where am I going? Oh, there. Teleport. It's all been rebuilt, but to me, every brick, every stone still looks just as it did back then. Violet, I came back to see you, and I brought our work with me. Someone with a sharp eye pieced together our story. Strangely, I'm not scared. I feel relieved. Maybe because at long last I can say this to you properly. I'm sorry about Sig. Violetta's fingers grazed the wall as if sharing memories with an old friend she hasn't seen in years. Perhaps the time for farewell has come, and that's what brought her back here. Thank you for indulging me. So, Violetta, you went along with the accusations for another reason, didn't you? Because Sig's death. That wasn't part of your plan. Fabrice Rutherford, he was a ruthless, heartless man. The miners under him starved. His escort officers weren't much better off. He showed no mercy, not even to his own daughter. He dismissed everything she was, crushed her dreams, caged her spirit, and forced her into the lifeless future he had planned. And yet, when his daughter died, the same heartless man threw aside all legal procedure and executed the kidnapper with his own hands, knowing full well it would cost him his career. I thought of countless ways to slip the truth to the court once I was free. I thought I could save Sig in secret, but the one thing I never imagined was that your father loved you more than you ever knew. There were so many times I wanted to reveal the truth, but Hyperborea was only the beginning. Her story needed to reach the world. I had to keep my promise, or at least keep trying. So when you came to me, Giselle, I felt oddly relieved. I've trained many gifted children over the years. They can carry Puccini further and wider than I ever could. And all you had to do was let Giselle believe it was true, so you could finally clear Sig's name. I'll go with you, Giselle, but only after you release Rosalind Magnus. For my sake and for Sig and Violet, she must not come to harm. You've been going around map and marking where Genimon are. 1 map done, 2 more to go. Oh, yeah, I haven't farmed Genimon enough yet. She's already left Ice Lake. What? You were her vocal teacher. You should know what she was up against. A fledgling willing to break her own wings just to escape the cage. The two of you really are cut from the same cloth. So all this time, you were lying to me? It wasn't my plan. I didn't expect someone close to you would come to hire me to kidnap her. I just took the chance when it came. Pretty convincing performance, wasn't it? Maybe it's time I tried the stage. You don't want to be a fox hunter anymore? Huh. Thanks to the big stir over Lady Magnus's kidnapping, I'll be laying low for a good while anyway. As for Violetta, it's your call, Zaffy. You uncovered the truth before I could, so you get to decide what happens next. Are you sure, Giselle? Yeah, I've heard that some genie one can make fishing easier too. I'd love to find that one. I don't know. If we tell the world, she could lose everything. Her name, her dream, all of it. But if we keep it quiet, then Sig's name will never be cleared. I can't think straight right now. Maybe handing the choice to you really is best. If it's your decision, I'll readily accept it. Oh, I hate these sort of decisions. No, I can't conceal the truth. I just can't. Reveal the truth. I understand why you did it, Miss Violetta, but we can't let an innocent man be remembered as a murderer, even in death. Sig's gone, but we still have a chance to clear his name. Thank you, Zaffy. Sig did kidnap you for money, but that doesn't make him a murderer. The truth deserves to be heard. Miss Violetta, once this is made public, it may cost you everything. Your reputation, your career. I understand, but that's all right. I'm sorry, Violet. Our dream will have to live on through the children now. Then it's settled, I suppose. One last thing. If you're thinking of backing out, it's a bit too late for that. Nothing of the sort. I'd simply like to invite you both to a performance. 2 nights from now. Think of it as my swan song. I'll make sure the best seats are ready. Your swan song? Yes, Patini. It all began with this play, and it's only right it ends with it too. I'll be there. 1 good seat will do. Don't get me wrong, I'll be there, but considering I'm technically wanted at the moment, best I keep a low profile. Very well, I'll speak to the troupe and have the seats arranged. Then, I'll see you both in 2 days. To the theatre. Will we make it before dinner's ready? I don't know. Maybe.
Treasure the intel never
Morning, Zaffy. Why the gloomy face? Miss Violetta. Now, no need to feel sorry for me. I'm stepping down, not dying. You simply did what anyone with a conscience would do. Don't let it weigh on you. Think of it this way. You just helped a runaway find her way home. That's all. Looks like everyone's here. Miss Giselle, perfect timing. Here are your tickets. Thanks. I've spoken to my old escort contacts. They'll hold off until the curtain falls. Much appreciated. The show's about to start. I'd better get backstage. Let's head in too then. I may have played a part in ending her stage career, but I've got to admit I'm looking forward to her swan song. Let's. Giselle, you owe me an explanation. Oh, and what could the all-knowing Lord Russford possibly need me to explain? You told the escort Violetta was an Ola, but when I brought my men backstage, there was no one there. Ah, that. Didn't think you'd come in person. Very hands-on of you, sir. Don't get clever with me. Take me to Enola, now. I think you're forgetting something. I'm not with the escort anymore, and neither are you. I just passed on a tip as a civilian. So no, I don't take orders from you. But hey, you could always file a commission with Giselle the Fox Hunter. Fine, then I'll file one. Great, I refuse to take the job. You messing with me? Well, seeing as I'm currently a suspect in the kidnapping of an Earl's daughter, let's just say my services are temporarily suspended. Truth is, if you'd listened back then and gone with the peaceful route I proposed, none of this would have happened. I was a fool to ever believe you'd find Enola. Enola, my daughter, I'll find you myself, and you, don't ever show your face again. Gladly. You alright, Giselle? Never better. Couldn't talk to him like that when I was in the escort. Felt pretty darn good. Who was that anyway? Fabrice Rothford, Violetta's father. Still as hot-headed as he was 16 years ago. Then where's Miss Violetta? Gone. Backstage was already empty by the time he barged in. Bubbly girl. Whoops. So sorry, I didn't see you. Are you okay? Did I hurt you? I'm fine. Just be more careful next time, alright? What? Something on my face? Nothing. Thanks for the herbs. Time's ticking. Hurry or you'll miss it. Oh no, sorry, I gotta go. I'm coming. Wait for me. Herbs? Wait, you dropped something. You can keep it. Seriously, kids these days, always a whirlwind. Why'd she leave this? A brave butterfly has broken free of her cocoon and taken wing. She's vanished into the wind like a violet in a sea of plumes. She may not return for some time, so take it, a parting gift from someone who held you dear. A parting gift? There's embroidery on it. Is this her name? Patini? Ah, I see. So Miss Crate made it out safe and sound, which would make you... Shh. I respect your choice to reveal the truth, but those who know how to keep a secret are always the most charming. Aren't you afraid I'll come after you again? Violetta won't return to the stage, but I'm not quite ready to leave. Even if you turn me in again, I won't blame you. There's still another student I have to protect. Thank you for your silence. Then I'll take my leave, wishing you both a lovely evening. Ha, I knew it. A woman like her was never going to let herself get caught that easily. You seem almost pleased. Do I? To be honest, I wrestled with the choice, whether it was worth ruining a gifted woman's future just to clear a dead man's name. But I made my choice, stubborn as ever, I guess. Still, maybe being at peace with an open ending means I've grown. If I'd understood that 16 years ago, maybe no one would have had to die. It wasn't your fault, Giselle. I know, I'm not sad, just wondering what comes next, now that Giselle the Fox Hunter is off the case. Acting's off the table. After watching Violetta perform, I realised the stage really isn't for me. Hey, what about that Detective Giselle play you still owe me? Ooh, that made my cows go up. Yay. Alright, no need to rub it in, Detective Zaffy. So what now? Got a new plan? Not yet, but this time I'll figure something out. It's a big stage. I'll find my part eventually. I got a dice from that. Find Faye. The girl stands at the corner with her head down. She looks very upset. Try to talk to her. Yeah, that was easy. With Mac's sympathy. It's you. Were those your classmates? Yeah, I'm sorry, really sorry. I messed up again. Were they picking on you? No, it's all my fault. I can't do anything right. Both my mum and my teachers say I'm stupid. My classmates are smart. They said that the reason I'm stupid is because I'm a Charon, and my parents hid my horns with magic. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have showed up among Solus. You know that is a blatant lie. It also brings up unpleasant memories of what happened to you and Veronica on Purgatorio Island. Those malicious acts may have been invited because of your weakness and differences, or perhaps they just happened. The perpetrators only wanted to vent their hatred, and you were just unlucky. But this girl is more helpless than you. She didn't even have a friend like Veronica to share the pain. They lied. Don't believe a word they say. Huh? They came up with a lie and made fun of you, but since they call you a demon, you might as well act like one. Let's go back and confront them. What? Didn't tell her to act like a demon. What? What should I do? They call your names right. It's tit for tat time. Okay, I'll try. Look, she's back. She already made friends with a Charon? I knew it. Charons of a horn flock together. The girl tries to say something, but she can't get the words out. Perhaps she needs a little help to tell her classmates how she feels. Since you know we're Charons, you better scram. Or my friend and I will send you all to hell. Or, since you like worms and rats so much, I'll send you into the sewers. Wait, no, even the rats would think you're gross. As if breaking free from some intangible shackles, the girl who was once so quiet is now unleashing a stream of invective. She curses at us? Is she insane? Oh, I'm so pissed off right now. Someone teach her a lesson. Do it properly and this money is all yours. That white-haired demon is so strong. This doesn't look good. We better scoot. Wait. For your information, Faye has signed a demon contract with me. If you ever mess with her again, I will show up immediately to deal with you. You. See? That's all they can do. Yeah. Thanks for helping me. You looked really cool throwing those punches. And you seem to be really good at spouting insults. Practice when you have the chance. You'll get better. No, you flatter me. The most important lesson is that you learn to stand up for yourself. That was wisdom. Okay. Really? I just said the things that I'd wanted to say but couldn't. Thank you so much. I've never felt so relieved and happy in my life. You're welcome. Your classmates should leave you alone for a while. I'll walk you home. Here, this is my address. Come find me if they give you trouble again. I don't want to go home. I'm a Charon and I want to stay with my people. Oh, why such a horrible roll? I've got high enough wisdom. Come on. Oh my gosh. This game hates me tonight. That's better. But I used up all my dice that I had earned, which was only a few. Don't you see that? They acted all tough and mighty towards you, but once someone stronger shows up, they just run away. They're not as strong as they pretend to be. Likewise, their words are not as truthful as they seem. Faye, don't listen to them. You're 100% solar. Remember, never doubt yourself just because someone says bad things about you. My family taught me this, and I hope you'll keep it in mind too. The girl blinks her eyes in confusion. She probably doesn't understand everything you just said, but her expression softens. Okay, if that's what you say, I'll try my best. But before I leave, I still have a teensy-wincy request. May I touch your horn? Thank you. The girl carefully extends her frail hand and touches the horn on your head. So this is what a real Karen horn feels like? It's red and really delicate. It even reflects the sunlight. It looks way cuter than my pigtails. Your pigtails are cute too. You're the first to tell me that, but my pigtails are all messed up now. I have to braid them again. The girl takes out a comb from her bag. She then carefully combs and rebraids her pigtails. Once she's done, she lifts them up. Now, do they look like demon horns? Actually, they look more like goat horns. Haha, that's good too. I have plenty of hairbands in my pocket. Can I braid a pigtail for you? Sure. Come on, just squat down a little. You feel the girl slightly tugging your hair. She combs your hair very gently. You don't have to worry about losing any. Done! Wow, you look so pretty with pigtails. Too bad I don't have a mirror. Ah, I know, I can draw a picture of you. The girl opens her backpack and takes out a notebook. She then tries to draw a nice picture of you. Oh, I forgot to ask, what's your name? Zephy. Okay, Zephy, I'll always remember you. Here, keep this picture I drew of you. See you around. That is some modern abstract art. The girl is about to leave, but she suddenly turns around and gives you a serious gaze. Oh yeah, while I was combing your hair, I suddenly remembered something. They kept telling me that Karons are demons' children who are stupid evil and are always doing bad things. I don't think those words are true. They were just lies made up as an excuse to bully your kind, right? You're right. You must have suffered way more pain than I ever have. If there's anything I can do to help in the future, please do let me know. It's not because we're the same kind, but because we're friends. Okay. I think I'm running out of quests to do again. Hold on. Let's go to Sanctuary and see if I can make any dice. Oh. Even if I do make dice though, is my chaos high enough? And my... What was the other quest needed? I don't remember. I don't remember where Sanctuary is. Aish. I'm sure it's not that far from Hypnos' house, surely. Oh, the repulsive crystals are done. Where was... Okay, I need to get Luno mementos for the gold sand. There's the dice and... Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm afraid I'm going to have to leave it there for tonight. It's time for dinner and family time, like most Fridays are. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me and being here with me. I really appreciate the company. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Take care. Have a good one. And I'll look forward to seeing you all next time. Thank you so much for the follow, Symbolic. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I look forward to seeing you next time. Okay, see you later, everyone. Bye-bye.